like you.
You're scared. And you should be.
This is not your company anymore.
Leave the cheek of CM Punk.
Out. Combo move. This is what they've been doing. Hey, McAfee.
Everyone shut the up and sit down!
We got a mom in the front row who taught her daughter how to suck dick.
I'm Mina Shirakawa. I used to be a model. I want to put on a big show.
And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome once again to the Saturday Shenanigans, hosted by yours truly, the Renegade J.J. Williams. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. CM Punk drama bullshit to the side. I still consider Hangman the worst AEW champion they've had. First of all, we're going to bring in Walter Cruz.
I said that as a joke when, what's his name, did his promo Monday. He said, I'm from a prestige university. I said he majored in Steiner math.
We've got the Heb man, James Hebert, in the house.
I do really cool and dumb things on the internet.
Right. A lot of shit going on here. A lot of fucking crazy ass shit.
Where is Noah JD? Well, say his name and he appears because we believe in Noah Foster.
Fuck is this intro? It is one of those things where, as fans, we do have these desires of what we want to see, but sometimes you can't always get what you want, and there are reasons you truly don't get what you want. I wouldn't even listen to this in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. What the fuck is this shit? God, rap is whack. Like I said, never been a greater time to be a wrestling fan, and with more companies in a more lucrative spot, in a more comfortable business spot, in a sense of mind, it seems, than ever. Again, WWE is not the only one. It is not the end-all, be-all. So let's go back to the Renegade Wrestling JJ Williams to get the official word. JJ, speak!
Make sure you tune in every week because you never know who's going to drop in to join the shenanigans. Catboy is in the house.
Hello, my internet family. I say if you want to make them as evil as possible, make them really mad.
We have Mansfield joining the party now. What is going on, Josh?
Like I told no one when we were in Cleveland, him joining Chase U was just an unfortunate side effect of my shenanigans towards you, JJ. I know how it can get better, Noah. The panel chooses you.
Shut the fuck up, Josh.
He said that so like. They got someone intro back. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Just think how you and I had lunch together the other week.
That was different.
Ladies and gentlemen, the King is here. Say his name and he appears. We believe in King A-Train. There are so many believers in Joe Hendry. The only person on this panel that doesn't believe in Joe Hendry is King A-Train. Tell the world why you do not believe in Joe Hendry.
The reason I do not believe Joe Hendry is he is Fandango 2.0 in a entrance merchant. I rest my case, Your Honor.
Hey! There's nothing wrong with being an entrance merchant. He has some of the best entrances of all time.
Teleporting into the command center, all the way from Angel Grove High, Datilla.
Oh, yeah. I went to the command center on Thursday. I went to Vasquez Rocks, which is where they filmed a lot of episodes. Somebody actually climbed to the very top of those rocks. I made it halfway. I was like, I'm not going up there. Definitely Toni Storm versus Mariah May. That's the one match I probably am looking forward to the most. I really like the story. I'm familiar with All About Eve, so if it plays out that way, I kind of know how this is gonna go.
Say goodnight, Datilla.
Good night.
James, you did say his name. So he shall appear, ladies and gentlemen. first time on the Shenanigans. Jeff Meacham is in the motherfucking house.
Ah! All right, we're coming in hard with the botch. All right, fucking hell. It's good to be back. It's good to have an opportunity to talk to the crowd on a Saturday. If you want to have yourself stomach through it, you can go back and watch when the Main Event Mafia took over Impact. That's what James is talking about. So if everybody just joined us, we're talking about people sedating people, attempted murder, boys, and tips. Welcome to Saturday Shenanigans, everybody. Aren't you glad I'm back?
Welcome back, Jeff.
Cool.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome to our New Year's Eve Shenanigans here across the Simply Reliable Studios. It is I, your quintessential host with the most, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams, here to anchor things and try to contain the island of misfit toys, as we all are, the gaggle of fools, as one man calls us, that man being, of course, the simple man, Noah Foster. Noah, how are we doing this evening, good sir?
I love AEW. It's the best professional wrestling, damn it. And outside that, I'm doing very well. Once again, here to usher in the new year with you fine folks. So cheers to you on that. And I couldn't be better. We covered AEW Diamond. It was arguably the best time of the year as I look forward towards what is a complete refresh feeling for the AEW landscape in 2026. And of course, 5 or 10 till I'll wake up my mom as we watch the ball drop. And again, you only can look forward to a brighter tomorrow today. So good to be here as always, and it's good to have you at the helm.
It's good to be here. Next person we're going to bring in is the reliable portion of the Simply Reliable. Walter Cruz is here, looking dapper in his TNA gear. How are we doing tonight, Walter?
Doing well. I love what I just witnessed on AEW, so I echo your sentiment there, Noah. But yeah, I'm ready to go. As in the East, it's less than an hour to go on the East Coast, but we still got 3 for us.
Right? 4.
Yeah, technically.
Because it's only 8 o'clock. We got till midnight.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't work tomorrow, so at least for the time being, as long as you don't PO me, I'm here for the long haul.
I'm looking forward to see what happens when I start getting this coquito in me.
There you go. Speaking of not POing you, here's a guy who's been able to ruffle your feathers quite a bit as of late, a newer addition to the family. Nick is here. How are we doing tonight, Nick?
5, 4, 3.
You're early, Nick.
2. What?
You're early.
He's drunk.
Oh, fuck. Happy New Year 2027! Yeah!
Hella early.
He was listing all his favorite menu items off Wendy's.
Oh, wait, it's not 2020. Listen, Walter, I have taken on a new leaf. I am now not referred to of any food. I am the smut king of food.
And for that, demonetized.
Oh, shit.
And if James does happen to show up, I have a chapter queued up.
You're so dramatic.
Let's not worry about that until he gets here. I'm going to bring in now. Let me see here. We've got She's Yours, She's Mine. She's our Canadian friend, Ash.
Hello,
Ash. How are we doing tonight?
Ash!
She's muted.
Muted,
Botch.
Ash. Botch.
Wouldn't be in my bread if it wasn't shit didn't happen. So cheers. Doing very well. Thanks for asking.
Good deal.
She just did the Jeff from the intro. We're coming in hot with a botch.
Someone had to, I guess. That
Right.
wasn't him.
Well, say his name and he appears live from Las Vegas, Nevada. Jeff Meacham is here with us.
Muted as well.
You're muted, Jeff.
Botch. And now
You unmuted and now we can't hear you.
Oh no.
Something happened.
Yeah, you gotta check his audio.
Difficulties.
We're live, pal. Okay. Well, that being said, it looks like once again, it's going to be one of those nights here sometimes, folks. Buckle up.
Well, it happens. It happens.
No worries.
Okay. Try this again. He's popped back in.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Delightful. Welcome to Las Vegas. The technology and booze mix not very well with the digital.
There we go. So we all know Jeff is going to be the life of the party because he's already 2 sheets to the wind in, and partially because he's in Las Vegas.
That'll do it.
It's awesome. I'm going to have to reboot here in a minute. Get the rest of the people in here. Next person we're going to bring in here is the man with the stats. Stat Boy Mike is here.
Hello, my internet family. Happy New Year. Goodbye, 25. Hello, 26.
Mike, you're early. It's 2029.
Shut up, Nick.
Rolled right off his tongue.
Yeah, we'll see how long
Hey, somebody's got to do it. Popping in late per usual, probably because he was drooling over pictures of the crush Natalia Markova.
Idiot.
The He Man has decided to join us.
First of all, I actually just woke up from a much needed nap. It's a whole thing. But hello, everyone. Happy New Year. I don't know what he said.
Nobody
does. It's gonna be one of those evenings.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Oh, Lord.
And last, but certainly not least, we all know we are here tonight to ring in the new year, to present the first ever Simply Reliable Studios Awards.
Mm-hmm.
And when you think about the new year, when you think about the holidays, you think about loved ones, you think about family. So I thought no better person to help us present the first award in the first ever Simply Reliable Studios Awards than my old man, the Bali Man.
Ooh.
Hello, Pop. How are we doing tonight?
Greetings, everyone. Greetings. I'm sending peace and love coast to coast and all around the world. It's great to be here with all you guys.
Pleasure to
Awesome
finally
to
meet
have
you.
Damn, JJ, no wonder this is where you get your good looks from. Damn it.
To be fair,
I don't argue it. I've told many a people I get my genes from my dad and his side of the family.
Hey, listen. I am mad about it. I am mad about it at all.
All right, Sylvester Stallone, wait the freak up after your workout.
What do you mean?
James, you better wake up, buddy. I have something planned especially for you, so you better get to it.
I'm getting to it.
Sure.
Walter and Noah, I sure agree with you guys about AEW tonight.
Hey.
That was a banger.
Loved it.
Pop watches AEW? I'm shocked.
Pop watches along with a lot of our watch-alongs. He always is there, usually popping in the very beginnings with a little tip of the hat and a hello, gentlemen. He may not comment too much after that, but he's usually still around for the show. So,
yep.
Oh wow! So you literally you're watching everything then that we do at that point. You're watching all the wrestling while we were covering all the wrestling. I did not even know that.
I try to check in with you guys when I get an alert.
Oh my
He may
god!
not. He
Now
may
I
not
feel
check out
now I
all
feel
the-
ashamed for talking about bleeding assholes. Now that I know your dad is watching our shit. Jesus. Oh god.
I was going to say he may not tune into every GCW or House of Glory, but as far as like WWE, AEW, NXT, the stuff that he can easily get on his streaming services, he's usually there for those.
That is fair.
Yeah.
So, Pop, why don't you go ahead and do the honors? Tell everyone what award you're presenting, and let's get down to the first award of the night.
That sounds great. That sounds great. I've been asked to be here tonight to present the first award for the Simply Reliable Studios, and I'll be presenting the finisher of the year. When Renegade JJ asked me to present this award, I wanted to stop and think for a minute. You know, what is a finisher to me? What is it? What does a finisher need to be the biggest part of the match? The finisher has to have the potential of ending the match right when they pull it off. It has to be where the crowd is thinking, oh crap, this is it. I also think, you know, that it needs to be unique and tied somehow to the character that the wrestler is portraying. It has to somehow have a catchy name so that the fans will remember it, and tie in together with the persona of the character. And being that, it should signal to the fans that this is about ready to bring it home. This person is about ready to finish this match because they're giving us their best move. And to the wrestler themselves, it should be their most important move that they have in their arsenal of moves. It needs to be exciting. I think it needs to be a little dangerous, where we have to say, oh, wow, and spectacular, that it really gains our attention. That being said, I'm going to read this here. The nominees for the first ever Simply Reliable Studios Finisher of the Year are Hangman Adam Page with the Buckshot Lariat, Kenny Omega with the One-Winged Angel, Penta with El Cerro Miedo and the Mexican Destroyer, Sol Ruca with her Soul Catcher, and everyone's favorite bruv, Will Ospreay with the Stormbreaker. Want to give congratulations to all those nominees. Most of those I do know and have seen them and agree that they meet the criteria that I have. But I do want to give, as I said, congratulations. Each move is devastating in its own right. But in the end, the winner is Sol Ruca with the Soul Snatcher. Is that a little dramatic, guys?
Wow.
JJ, you're supposed to save the best for last. This is bullshit. How are we supposed to follow up with this?
So just to wrap it up, I want to say great congratulations to Sol. She's one of my favorites. I look forward to seeing her each time. Growing up in California and being a surfer myself, I really appreciate her personality that she's developed. And even though she's relatively new, with the WWE brand, she's on her way to even bigger and better opportunities in 2026. She's a total package. And the Simply Reliable Studios, along with Casa D18 Studios, wish her much success in the future.
Well
done, Pop. Well done.
he pulled a follow that Shawn Michaels style. I mean, do we go home? Like, what we do here?
I
Can't go home. We still got more awards to give away, James.
No, I'm kidding.
I didn't put up my PayPal me.
Yeah, you should have. You would have gotten just for that. Well done, sir. Well done.
Thank you, James. Thank you.
Ones and twos in the chat. Throw those $1 and $2 bills. Woo!
Whoa. Hey, yo. Pause.
JJ, can you give me a minute? I added something to the studio. I just want to make sure it works. Hold on.
Oh.
There we go. So when we announce the winner, we got a drum roll now.
There we go.
All right, nice one.
Nice. That actually works. Yeah, that actually works. That would have been great if we actually had that for Mr. Williams' introduction. Hey.
A senior
I was thinking about it while he was talking, and I found it real quick. It took me a second to convert it.
There you go.
Well done and well won.
Yes. Out of all the finishers that were nominated, in my humble opinion, the Soul Snatcher is the best.
Yes.
I mean, the Buckshot Lariat, Logan Paul does it better, I feel.
Doesn't win a match with it.
That's neither here nor there, because the Blue Thunder Bomb doesn't win matches either, Noah.
That wasn't even a nomination.
Unless it's done by
JJ.
Takeshita.
About today, Takeshita already won with the Blue Thunder Bomb. It's still has Sami Zayn, so again, you're null and void. It would say never. Now, never be a whole different word. Again, folks, you want to really see me debate JJ and kick his ass? PayPal, simple as that. Anyway, move on.
I was about to say, also to add to that point, the Falcon Arrow doesn't win matches unless it's done by Takeshita either. So,
ding.
So there you go. But that Soul Snatcher, man, that's a hell of a finisher. So I'm here for it. I'm glad that one won out of all the choices.
That springboard front flip cutter, a unique combination on 3 classic wrestling fundamentals of sorts, all tied into one with her background in entombment and gymnastics. Truly a standout in her own with her flexibility and able to find a way to adapt that move to find out of anywhere. So yeah, definitely respect the choice.
And then the big reveal of him wearing the t-shirt, that was a nice little touch.
That was funny. Not gonna lie, that was kind of funny. That was brilliant and funny.
Well, Pop, I don't want to keep you any longer than you need to be. I know it's, me and Stat Boy joked with you when he first popped in before he went live that it's way past your bedtime. I mean, this man's usually going to bed 8, 9 o'clock Eastern time. Okay, so for him to be a half hour before midnight, that's a feat there. So, but we appreciate you popping in and joining us, Pop. Anything else you want to say to the people watching at home?
I enjoyed being here, and I hope everyone who is supporting Simply Reliable Studios continues to do it. You guys do a great job. You cover just about everything, and everyone's personality is engaging, and it's enjoyable to watch. So, as I said in the beginning, I'm just sending out peace and love from coast to coast and all around the world. So I'll just go on that note. Happy New Year.
Love you, Jerry.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you, brother.
Peace and love right back at you, Pop.
Absolutely.
See you, Mr. Williams.
Senior Williams, and then the what?
Senior, yes, true.
That was a nice little surprise for a lot of you there.
Yes.
Get to meet my old man. All right, we're just going to keep the ball rolling because we have another party pooper amongst us who has to. I'm being too hard on him. He's actually got to leave where he is to go pick somebody up from work here in a little bit. So that boy has to dip out, unfortunately. So and we're gonna let him do his award. Stat Boy, go ahead and tell everyone what you're doing, and the floor is yours.
Very good. The envelope, please. Let's see. Babyface of the year. Now, what makes a good babyface? Well, of course, the word babyface means the good guy. So you want the good guy to win. You want him to come out. You want him to get the crowd hyped up. You want him to win. You're sad when he or she loses. But they're funny, they're entertaining, they're athletic, they're the good old boys. Never meaning no harm, you know the rest. So it is my pleasure and my honor to give out the award for best babyface of the year. You know, there have been tons of them, you know. Whenever the crowd goes wild, you know they're the good guy. And I'm not saying the heels aren't good either. And then your heart breaks, kid, when the babyface turns heel. But that's a whole other topic. The nominees for Babyface of the Year: The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Whoa! The lights and everything else. Nominee number 2, Yeet, the main event, Jey Uso. Already the deck is stacked. Nominee number 3, say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. Funny as can be. Nominee number 4, it's clobbering time, CM Punk. And last, but certainly not least, and I should have said her name first. What kind of a gentlemanly stat boy am I? AEW's own Willow Nightingale. Wow. 5 wonderful talents. Very hard to pick. They are all entertaining. They all get the crowd going. You love to love them. And the winner is Flip the Stat Board 9000. Okay. Flip the Stat Board 9000. Your winner is, it's Willow Nightingale. What a win for her. How about that, folks? The only lady, the only female, she beat to become the reliable studio baby of the year. Wow. If I could give you your flowers, I would, but I'd have to do it virtually. Congratulations. Well done.
Nice.
And I did look her up a little bit there too, and I am impressed, so I can see why she won.
It's like she's the only pure babyface in AEW right now.
Since day one, that girl has never changed her demeanor, even in disappointment. Her spirit has never wavered. Her true catchphrase, smile anyways, is a mantra to her lifestyle and encouraging no matter what, you can smile through the worst of times.
Put some respect on her name. She's not just a babyface. But Noah, what is she now known as?
Hold on. To everybody, spoiler alert, mute yourselves in the next 5 seconds. Ready? Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep. She is the new 2-time TBS champion.
Who called that shit? Because if I remember correctly, wasn't it around this time last year? I sent the super chat saying by the end of this year, that and Willow Nightingale will be AEW Women's Champion and TBS Champion.
Don't give the people what they want. Oh, I could not be happier.
Yay!
And you of course. So again, congrats to Willow on multiple fronts. Not only that, she is the first woman in AEW history to hold 2 AEW Women's Championships at the same time.
Stat Boy approved, yes.
I can't be any happier. Everybody knows how much I love Willow.
Oh, I would. If you were on the call, I would have saw this man probably be louder than he's ever been his whole life, and probably crying. I literally shed a tear when Chris and Willow embraced each other, because the journey of those two women I've followed since their inception in AEW, to see it culminate like this, the ups and downs and all arounds, you couldn't ask for something more poetic and brilliant in sweet victory and closure, considering how much those two defined each other. I couldn't be happier for AEW right now.
I had a tear in my eye too, and my wife yelled from out way on the other side of the room.
I heard her. I heard her. I love AEW. I'm so damn happy for this women's division and these women. Oh my gosh, couldn't ask for a better thing for 2025.
I was going to say, speaking of women, the only woman nominated for Babyface of the Year.
Yes.
And she takes it home over Cody Rhodes, Jey Uso, CM Punk, and Joe Hendry.
Yep.
So people can't say that we're favoritism here, because, yes, there's 3 WWEs there, but there's a TNA star there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he's now a WWE star, but let's be real. He was TNA for 90% of the year.
This is accurate.
He may have been making appearances on NXT and, of course, the Rumble Mania, but he was a contracted TNA star for 90% of this year.
Yep. Yep.
So,
Yep.
for the only AEW representation,
I was about to get to that too. You beat me to it.
to be a female and to take it, like, I damn near cried when I saw the result, because y'all know I've been the one running these things.
Yeah.
I saw that Willow had the votes. I'm so fucking happy.
Yeah, you know what's sad? I forgot who I voted for this, by the way, but I'm happy Willow Nightingale won.
I'm about to say, all that matters is Will Nightingale has won so many damn ways this year, and we cannot be happier for our favorite babyface right now in the business. Period.
Look, this award right here, not to shortchange anybody that's going to come, okay? Seriously, we're only in our second award, but this award right here, fuck everything else, is the reason I want to go to Revolution, because I want to try to give Willow her certificate.
No, yeah.
That's absolutely fair. That's 110% fair. Again, congratulations to Willow Nightingale on multiple fronts for an incredible 2025.
Yes. Before I go to the next thing, I know Jeff has been doing his damnedest to keep muted because of all the background noise. Is there anything you'd like to try to add to Willow being Babyface of the Year here, sir?
I want to talk about Soul real quick if I can.
I heard if I can, and then
I'd like to talk about Soul if I could.
Oh yeah, you can talk about Soul. That's fine. Real quick, rewind back.
I'm going to change microphones and just honestly stay on camera until I have to hear, because people hear this video with me. Hang on one second.
I tell you one thing, he's got some kick-ass tunes wherever he is.
Yeah, wherever he is. Jesus. That's for damn sure.
Wow. Okay, can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, much better.
Okay, let me see what, again. For some reason, it's not on speaker, but I can hear you in the speaker part. Anyway, so Soul Ruka, that finisher of hers is something to behold. I love the Soul Snatcher. I hope.
Oh no! The minute we hear him, he goes away.
Wow.
Yep.
Jesus.
We're
trying.
Okay, we'll try it again. Take 2.
Take 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Oh, bloody hell. Well, we are in the home of the freaking Night of the Roxbury.
All right.
642 what? Anyway. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work me being here, man. This is bad with the audio and the video. Anyway, I love that Soul got finished for the year. It's no surprise to me. I love that move. I love that Jerry has the Soul Ruka shirt. Soul Ruka shirt. That popped me. That was awesome. As far as Willow 2 belts now being the babyface of the year, she's Willow 2 belts in a trophy. She's doing all the things. I love Willow. And Jay, I hope you get to go to Revolution. She is a doll. I hope you get to meet her. For real.
Yeah. It's about That's about accurate. No, like she has literally like I think she gets better every time we see her.
For real.
Like this is like one of those. This is one of these performers that is like, no matter where she goes.
I can't hear anybody if you're talking. Sorry, I'm talking over somebody.
Yeah, I hear it. No matter where she goes, she is legitimately going to be timeless. I don't think that this is one of those. She is going to be the next Rey Mysterio in that she's never, ever, ever going to turn heel, in my opinion. I don't think there's any way she can. She's too pure. And I think that adds to everything. I think she's going to be one of the few people in the industry that never. I mean, I know Ray technically went heel, but was he really a heel? I mean, he was still a fan favorite, so I don't count it. I think this is one of those things where it's going to be a rare, forever babyface deal. So, congrats, Willow. I love me some Willow. I love me some Harley. I love me some Babes of Wrath. Yay. Oh.
Agreed. All right. Well, you can't have a good baby face without a phenomenal heel.
Oh.
So, James, it's on you, good sir.
Should I bail out?
Oh, yes. You need to leave. Go ahead.
Well, I got to at least say my goodbyes, everybody. Family, I love you guys. Have a safe, happy New Year, everybody. For those who are still partying right now, don't do anything stupid. I can't bail you out. Ash, I want to give you your flowers. Well done on the After the Slam podcast. You've joined the elite group that joined that one. So good job with that.
Thank you.
Noah Foster, 6 weeks till the Super Bowl. Be ready. Nope. I had to do that one. I love you guys. I got to go. I got to venture into Gatlinburg. I love you. See you later, 25. Hello, 26. Stat Boy out.
Bye.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
So, as I said, can't have a good baby face without a good heel.
Yes, you cannot. And that is where I come in, everybody. Hello. I am now on camera. Lord knows for how long after this. I'm gonna be real. It has been one of them days. As one Limp Bizkit would say, Fred Durst. But here is what we are here presenting here on the Simply Reliable Studios, Heel of the Year. It is my honor to present this award. What is a good heel? A good heel, complex, especially nowadays. Multiple reasons for them to go complete villain. Many, many reasons why they just decide to say, fuck the world. I'm not going to be a doormat for people anymore. And here we are. It's almost like the direction I'm going to take for my New Year's resolution. And if you know, you know. So this is one of those things where you just have a breaking point. And I feel like all these men, women, they've had their breaking point. Although in this category, it's all men, but you get the point. And the nominees for Heel of the Year are from GCW, Atticus Kogar. Also from GCW, KJ Orso. From AEW, Kyle Fletcher. Also for AEW, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, our scumbag, MJF. And last, but certainly not least, from the WWE, Seth freaking Rollins. Yeah. Anyway.
Don't put any enthusiasm into that one, James.
I'm sorry. Did I do it wrong? Yeah. Hold on. droop. All right. Anyway, actually, all joking aside, congratulations to all the nominees, especially people from the independent scene, Atticus Cogar and KJ Orso in particular. But I think this is going to be a no-brainer. Your winner for heel of the year is our scumbag Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Right choice.
I mean, really, was there any doubt with this one? I feel like he's going to be the top
Put
heel
respect
for
on his name. He's
Yeah.
not just MJF. He's the AEW World
World
Heavyweight
Champion.
AJ.
Two-time.
MJF.
Two-time.
Back with the Triple B and a hit list of opponents already gunning him down.
We love to see it. Opponents, storyline progression. That's what we want in our company.
Yes.
Well, at least
I like all sorts. I think they've been doing great this year with that, by the way. I think they've been doing fantastic ever since the what was it? All In Hangman Page. I think that world title deal been mwah. I think it's been tremendous. I think they've done great with the storytelling for that. And for MJF to get the title the way he did, the way he was able to get everything going, I think is fantastic. Yeah, MJF, right person, won the award. I am sad that, you know, KJ or Atticus didn't win just because we've been so high on them on the indies. So I have a soft spot for them now, but I can't be mad at our scumbag as one. I mean, come on now. Like, I'd just be a hypocrite at that point. I mean, I'm he represents us on the spectrum. I mean, I'd be a hypocrite not to be happy for our scumbag at this point. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
There you go. Congratulations.
100%. I want to. I see Jeff with his hand up. I know he wants to do something here real quick, but really quickly, I've got to echo James's sentiment when it comes to Atticus Cogar and KJ Orso. Man, the fact that 2 of the 5 nominees were independent wrestlers,
yeah,
that says a lot. And they both got the
100%. 100%.
All right, I see that Jeff relocated, so go ahead, Jeff.
Is that any better with the background and with my voice?
Oh, a little bit better. You're echoey, but that's like you're at least audible now, so you're fine.
I'm in the fucking 88 stall. It is what it is. Okay, so for all you motherfuckers that kind of backed out and he went down to the injury 2 World Ends ago. Everybody did, they gave him bad creative. He's not the same MJF. Motherfucker's the world champion and he's the heel of the year. As he should be, but most importantly, I can say this because MJF is a JM fan. He's still better than all of you, and you already knew it, and now it's official again.
Accurate.
And it is always Jeff fuck Jay White season.
Fuck Jay White. That motherfucker got one audit full gear as he fucking deserved in our fabulous form. Fuck every one of them before him and after him, especially Samoa Joe. And that's my boy, but fuck him for hurting Max. Fuck all of them. And Max is the champion. Somebody stepped up and do something about it. He's the greatest. And he said it on Dynamite. He's now the greatest of all time. And I can speak on that behalf because I'm ready to go.
He's the GOAT. The GOAT.
Well then.
I'm going to take advantage of the situation and take a Corey Perry. I'll be back.
Nope. Jeff is at least a little bit of lady, guys. He's a little bit of lady. He's a little lady.
I understand that reference.
You're not fucking unmute me.
Yeah, don't unmute him while he's taking a Corey Perry. Taking a Corey Perry is akin to taking a shit. So
It's gonna be Jeff Christmas tree meets him because he's gonna be lit.
Already there.
It's gonna be Jeff tree meets him because he's gonna be.
Did he really just say that? Did that really? Wait, so does that mean Jeff Beecham is now WrestleFlush?
No.
Uh-oh.
I won't have the title
never
anymore.
be the
It
WrestleFlush.
won't have the title.
Oh, no.
No.
Here we go.
No, it goes to Jeff now. Listen, he's the one. He's
No,
the one.
Put next to him.
No. Listen, them's the rules.
Shut the fuck up, James.
No. Can't make me.
You fucking idiot.
Hey, I was adopted the same way, okay? I was adopted with the WrestleFlush. You were merely adopted by the WrestleFlush. I was born in it.
That's something to be proud
What
of.
the hell is happening?
Don't worry about it, Noah. Don't worry about it. Don't
the less you know in this situation, the better.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Anyway,
Hi, Andrew Baydala. How the hell are you?
Guys, this is the end of 2025 and we're talking about shitting. Come on, guys. Wake up.
About to say, you realize what you're talking about, Nick. You realize what you're talking about, right, Nick? Anyway, to be the most serious person, as I always am here, again, Maxwell Jacob Freeman, generational talent, 230 men's world champion. He could literally make himself look like a villain anytime or a babyface as the villain each time. For the others, kind of it is what it is when it comes to their situations, what you outlook them as. Seth freaking Rollins, is he a heel or is he just somebody that's an annoying knack? I do think there's a difference between being like somebody you absolutely can't stand, but you respect, and somebody you're like, you're doing too much. MJF was the rightful choice because he's better than you and you know it. Simple as that.
All right. We've got about 12 minutes till the strike of the new year for the East Coast. We're going to put a little pause on the awards here at this point. Going to throw it open forum for anybody want to throw any memories or reflections on the year. Not to be rude, I am going to take the opportunity to reboot my computer. Hopefully that'll take care of my issues.
Okay.
So Noah, I will let you kind of lead this one as the co-host, my replacement here when I'm unable to be here while I reboot.
All right.
So whoever would like to share some memories or thoughts on 2025, raise your hand. Noah will call on you. Doesn't have to be just wrestling, can be whatever. Have a little free conversation. I'll be back in a moment.
All right. Again, folks, impromptu. I'm the interim host here. I'm never going to lead this thing for real forever because this is not my forte. But that being said, again, guys, been a member of 2025, in and out of professional wrestling studios and in and out of live. So what are some people's fondest moments, memories, or takeaways from this last year? Let's find something to be grateful for or something that brought us joy and laughter. It was something on this forum itself. Let's go around the horn and just show a little bit of appreciation. And ladies first, Ash, what's one of your biggest memories, takeaways, and fun times here in 2025?
Well, for starters, I never thought I'd be part of this group. This is really cool. And because of this group, I found my fitting and actually felt like I found a place where I belong in my pro wrestling fandom because that's been something I've been missing for a long time because I didn't feel like I fit in anywhere. But I'm a perfect fit here, apparently. So that's real cool. And I've met a lot of cool new people as well because of it.
Oh, well, there you go.
Very true.
Goes to show you the world may be a small place, but truly you are never alone. Just gotta take a chance and be yourself and see what comes from it. I'm an example of it since 2017, so I definitely echo that similar sentiment. Never heard of No DQ, Jeff Meacham, or anything outside what I saw on my screen in my Black and Gold NXT, and the rest is history. I don't look at anybody superior or above me. I just look at fellow friends and fans of professional wrestling. Damn it! And it truly is as simple as that. So thank you so much for that, Ash.
I mean, that's the way it should be. Like, we're called the wrestling community for a reason, are we not?
Amen to that, sister. You're definitely not wrong there. All right. That being said, James, let's go to you next. You and I have been part of the genesis of what became this community, of course. And 2025 has had its ups and downs, but you and I have also shared some laughs and great calls, and you've also had some fun times, including engaging with people just like us. So what are some of your moments and takeaways from 2025?
My takeaways are so wrestling wise, being able to call independent wrestling this year has been fantastic. I got to discover YDNP as a result of this. Literally started seeing them at their inception. Seeing them get a opportunity on Ring of Honor is like, what a way to cap off the year. The fact that Tony has them on their rotation means they are not long for the indies too much. Screw off. No. WrestleFish. No. No. It's not happening. Oh, now you laugh. Anyway, now yeah, nobody here. I love how Noah even is like, yeah, you're going to do it. No, I'm not doing it. You can't make me. It's not happening. But no.
How much do I have to pay you in Canadian to do it? I'm kidding.
The conversion rate trying to come back into play, apparently.
Nobody's kidding. Everybody, I hate you all. I hate that this is.
Love you too, James. Love you too.
The sentiment is neutral. You fucking idiot. Please continue as JJ takes over, and I go one ball drop with my mom.
It's neutral. Anyway,
neutral.
But no. YDNP, all sorts of stuff, man. Like, got to see Charles Mason, man, like Reese, all these like upstart talents, and to see where they're at now has been fantastic. To know that a lot of these guys are going to get jobs in a year, 2 years from now is a very rewarding thing to see, and reminds me of why I am a wrestling fan to begin with. So, yay! That's what I'm happy about this year.
Yeah, I caught the tail end of what James was saying, but I know I can pretty much echo that sentiment. You know, when we decided earlier this year to kind of branch out and start covering the independents more, specifically GCW, I was just enamored by some of the talent that I was seeing. And then to see where some of these guys have come in just the 8 months that we've been covering them is just phenomenal to me. And, you know, High-End and Maya World proving what happens when, you know, you shut the fuck up, do your job, and act like professionals, you get rewarded. You know, so some other people need to remember that and practice that if they get the opportunity in the future. But considering what happened to a couple people earlier this year, I don't know if they'll get that opportunity again.
I wonder who you're referring to there.
I know knocks of what you speak.
I hear it.
But yes, Jeff.
If you can hear me, great. If not, I'm sorry. JJ, there is hope for Music America. It's gorgeous little barking. She's got to be half my age. Her and I were singing Check Yes or No together. So there is hope, yes, for Music America, JJ.
There you go. And I do want to take a moment to acknowledge the people that are coming in. I know we haven't really been showing the comments because we wanted to make sure the people on solo shots and doing the awards got their opportunities. But Safet's here.
Hello, guys.
Matt here. Shannon Morgan is here. That's a new one. I don't remember seeing that one in the chat before.
What a foolish workout.
Of course, Ryan the Russellfish is here, saying Hummers with Hebert coming in 2026. You're gonna do it.
No, I'm not doing it.
And then saying that YDNP has been his favorite thing from the Indies in 2025. And it's not hard to argue that, man, between that and Atticus Koger, like for real. And then seeing them on the YouTube special on Tuesday, watching Charles Mason get squashed by Satnam Singh. That was hard to watch. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, it's been a fun year on the wrestling front, at least.
Yeah, I was saying that at Greg's show today. The outside world may have been a shit show, but wrestling was good to us this year.
Yeah. I mean, from a creative standpoint, 2025 was what it was in the big two. But if you're not looking at creative and you're just looking at quote unquote the graps, the talent was there, and I'd say a good 70 to 75% of the matches we were given this year delivered. Yes, Walter.
I was just gonna say them and Atticus Kroger are literally the entire reason that I'm subscribed to Thriller TV Plus. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't even be subscribed to that.
Yeah. Yes, Ash.
I just want to say, to paraphrase what Dave Grohl once said about rock and roll and put it to wrestling, good wrestling isn't dead. You just got to know where to find it.
Amen.
Yes, sir. And ma'am. In this case,
It's okay. Hey, you know me. I go both ways. You can call me Sir or Ma'am, and I'm fine with it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Hey, you said it's a joke. I have to swing at it, okay?
Fair.
One of the many reasons we keep you around, Ash.
Also, I finally got around to watching YDMP, and I remember what you said specifically about about the group and Jordan Oliver himself by saying that they're my type. Yeah, you weren't wrong. They are fucking my type. Goddamn.
What? Looks wise?
Both look wise in wrestling.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Especially Jordan Oliver. Oh my god, tall, lanky boy who can fly and mat wrestle. Hell yeah, you give me more of it, please.
Hey, bro. Okay. Hey, no.
I'm just
Listen,
saying.
only one that can rock a perm and wrestle as good as he does. All right. So.
I'm sorry. I should not. It's too early to be thirsty right now. Goddamn.
Hey, gotta have somebody at midnight, right?
Speaking of,
yes, speaking of, it is almost midnight here on the East Coast. I don't have a little countdown in front of me, so I don't know what the seconds is towards midnight.
I'm about to check. I tried to see it on my clock here, but it's
It's one more hour for me. So at 11:59, I'm gonna head out and say Happy New Year with my family.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, that's where I'm at, to be honest. But hold on, Eastern Time Zone.
7, 6,
5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, East Coast!
There we go. Thank you, Walter. Please make sure you stay up on top of that going forward. Happy New Year to everybody on the East Coast.
Walter's called Mr. Reliable for a reason. Thank you for that, good sir.
Go figure the stoner is the one that is coming through in the clutch here.
Really? Okay, here we go. Ready?
You realize we have 2 more times that we got to do that, right?
Oh God, help me. Well, it's the only time for me because I am I am being summoned to work because I need to get back to it. So I will have to take my leave rather soon here. But if you have anything else you want to say before I go, I will pass it to the host. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. And listen, it's been a day. I'm just glad I was able to do my obligation. Thank God for naps, bro. If you know, you know.
You feeling a lot better? I heard about what happened. Doing all right?
As better as I'm gonna be going forward. Let's not bring it up in public.
No, of course not. No, I'm just checking in on you. That is all.
Whenever you, but if you guys can, do the thing. For the Wrestle Collective new YouTube channel. I think I retweeted it. Did I retweet it? I don't know. Jay Hebert95 and I retweeted the thing.
Yeah, it's been retweeted. I've seen it in
go
chats.
Support and subscribe because shit happened, but it's okay. We move. And I'm just happy we were able to move everything over there, and there is at least hope for most of the good stuff that happened there. So yeah, go support. We're moving everything to the new channel because why not? You know. But yeah, bye guys. I love y'all.
Wait! Don't leave yet.
Oh, what am I doing? Sorry, I'm tired.
I need you to hang out for a couple more minutes at least, okay?
Okay.
Now that we've hit midnight on the East Coast, we're gonna take a second. We're gonna run a trailer.
Okay.
Come back, and then we're going to get into some more awards, and I want you to be here for the next award, good sir. Okay, so we will be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Oh,
I heard
the wrestling.
Yes.
I don't know where Noah went. But hi.
He's probably doing the thing with his mom, and I was just gonna do the gimmick, but James beat me to the punch. So guess what?
Can you give me a second? I just wanted to test if this worked. Hang on.
10, 9, 8.
There we go.
Okay.
The rest of New Year's today.
Yay, we actually have a countdown. You love it. Yay. Walter's on the ball.
Someone's got to be on the ball.
I don't want to drop it like New York.
Hey.
Come on.
All right. Where is Noah, anyways? Is Noah back yet?
Noah's doing his
I think he went to wake up his mom.
There he is.
Say
There
Happy
he
New
is.
Year's. Watch.
That takes care of that. Typical Mountain Dew toast, praise the Lord, and Frank Sinatra, New York sung. That's the way you welcome in the new year. Hello, 2026. No, you never hear me sing that on here. All right, moving on. Continue forward to the next quote.
You say that, but you know how our fans are.
Please, no one's going to freaking super chat for me to sing that song.
I would, but I'm broke apparently, so you're off the hook this time.
Well, y'all know the drill. $25 and Noah will sing Frank Sinatra, New York, New York.
Cue the Dominguezes. Cue the Dominguezes.
Yeah, right?
Dominguez said, "Mammy, asleep. Shut the fuck up."
Please, it's barely 9 o'clock here. They've got time.
Freaking hell. Anyway.
In fact, Arlene, knowing them, Arlene is probably at work dealing with the idiots that are blowing their hands off saluting the new year.
That's accurate, actually. That's definitely probably accurate. That's one of the smartest things you definitely said. Accurate.
So now that we're back into things, we're going to get into the next award. And we had a surprise for the first hour. We got a surprise for the second hour. This is via video form, though, unfortunately. But go ahead and take it away.
Hey, everyone. This is John Wolf from the Game Changer World podcast. And I've been asked to present the Simply Reliable Studios Award for the Tag Team of the Year. Now, since the 1930s, tag team wrestling has allowed performers to add new strategies and wrestling moves never seen before, creating an innovative and fresh approach for the fans. Our nominees in this category are innovators, partners, and simply irreplaceable. So the nominees for the first ever Simply Reliable Studios Tag Team of the Year are Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa as DIY, The Elegance brand, Ash and Heather by Elegance, Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler as FTR, Matt and Jeff Hardy as the Hardys, and Jordan Oliver and Alec Price, YDNP, also known as Busta in the Brain. I just want to say congratulations to all the nominees, and our winners are Jordan Oliver and Alec Price, YDMP, also known as Busta and the Brain. Now, on behalf of the fans, Simply Reliable Studios, and Game Changer World, we'd like to send our sincere congratulations to the boys. See you at the next show, and have a good one.
Jordo, what are we gonna do today?
Busta?
Yeah.
The same thing we do every day.
Yeah.
Cause world domination.
Let's go.
We just want to say thank you to Simply Reliable Studios for voting us as Tag Team of the Year.
Of course.
Because you know what they say, right? If you can't swim,
you're bound to drown.
Happy New Year's, guys.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right.
Let's fucking go.
Yo, we were just talking about him too. Speak of the devil. Let's go.
There you go. There's a freaking right there in front of you.
It's called foreshadowing.
Say their name and they appear, JJ.
Very well done. Very well said, James. Foreshadowing indeed.
Yeah, dude. Dead ass. Like, first of all, shout out them for doing that. Shout out for accepting the award.
Yeah, dude.
Awesome ass screenshot with JJ in between them with their awards.
So good,
dude. It's so good. Like, we literally, call me sentimental and shit, and I'm gonna get all sappy here. We've literally seen this inception when we first called independent wrestling full time here on the channel. We literally been calling them since their inception. They formed this year at Joey Janela's Spring Break 9. We've literally followed their journey every step of the way since forming. And they have become this generation's Young Bucks, this generation's Motor City, like this generation's Hardys. Like, they're the tag team of the future, and the future could be now sooner rather than later, considering that they are now like in the Tony Khan rotation on Ring of Honor, getting a huge opportunity. Busta in the Brain finally getting a match, which is a huge good sign. They've each had a singles match. Now they had a tag team match as Busta in the Brain against the Death Riders.
Two tag team matches actually in Ring of Honor, but yes, because
That's
the Death
fair.
Riders the most formidable force in AEW.
So I'm so stoked for these boys, man. They have busted their ass. They absolutely deserve it. I couldn't be happier for them winning this. I honestly thought it was a long shot. when JJ put him in here, just because any award show, you know, even if we cover indies full time like we have, like you're gonna get you know, your WWE or AEW categories. I feel like more so. In this case, their work is so recognizable that I feel like the fans of YDNP came out to support them. So yeah, I'm glad I was here for that. I'm glad I didn't leave for that, and I'm glad I got to see all that. So congratulations to the Buster and the Brain. Huzzah. Let's have it.
Yeah, I think a lot of the reason they won is because of how highly we have spoken about them since Spring Break 9.
Yeah.
You know, we, to your point and to what you said, we have been firmly behind them since day one-ish.
Yeah.
You know, like seriously.
Yeah.
Seriously, like we were calling the match, and Alec Price was in there fighting Violence is Forever by himself. And mid-match, Jordan came out for the save, started teaming with him, and they beat Violence is Forever and won the titles.
Amen. Amen.
So we have literally been there since day one. And we, and specifically you and I, James,
yes,
we have hyped and spoken the praises of these two to anybody that will listen to us.
Accurate.
And we have oh, I'm frozen.
You know, to the point where last show in LA, Advocate came.
Yep.
To his first.
I was about to say, and hopefully I'm not breaking up too much here, so I apologize for the spotty signal. Yeah, Advocates, a new one. Wrestlefish and Nick are two new ones. We just got Ash to recognize the greatness. Walter was there with me when we called, I think, it's 1A and 1B between the main event match and the six person. Walter was there with me when we called that match, which man, I thought I was going back in time with that one to PWG. So yeah, top play, great match. They've had banger after banger. There was really only a couple duds, and it was definitely not on them. Yeah, YDMP well deserved, man. Like this is super freaking cool, and it was so cool that we were able to get them to accept it, like physically.
Yeah,
so.
like that. If I'm being 100%, when I first saw Jordan at the Homecoming LA show, he seemed a little standoffish. I don't know if he's one of the types that tries to, you know, keep to kayfabe in the modern era and everything, and just doesn't like socializing too much with the fans or whatnot, but just kind of got a weird vibe from him at that show. But then seeing him the second time with Alec, because that first one was the one where he fought Frankie.
Yep.
I'm with Alec, seeing them hanging out over just the sidewalk, getting ready to film some promo footage for that night, and just shooting the shot, you know. Jeff was this quote very well, the great one, Wayne Gretzky, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yep.
So I shot my shot. I walked up to him and was like, hey, can I talk to you guys for a second? And Jordan was very warm, was like, hey, what's going on? And laid everything out to him and told him, you know, Simply Reliable Studios, awards, you know, got these to give to you guys. He asked immediately if he could take a picture with me instead of me having to ask if I could take a picture with him. Both of them very, very kind, receptive, gracious,
Loving the fact that they were getting flowers, this early into their run, because again, they haven't even been a team for an entire year. And they're the tag team of the year.
Yep.
And then to the point made earlier, we were seeing Jordan on Ring of Honor. Now we've seen Busta in the Brain on ROH twice. Once against the Swirl. Still the stupidest tag team name I've ever heard. And then going up against the Death Riders. And man, I mean, if they stay in Tony's rotation like they are, come Mania time or next summer around their homecoming in New Jersey, we could be looking at Busta and the Brain as All Elite.
I'd be okay with that. Give me a reason to tune into Dynamite and Collision.
As much as I would prefer if they went to the Fed side of things with NXT, I wouldn't be mad to see them in AEW. Because again, to James's point, they are this generation Young Bucks. And I don't speak highly of the Young Bucks anymore for reasons. But when they were first starting out and they were their generation's Hardy Boys, I was all about the Bucks until they got too big for their britches and started to think their shit didn't stink. Hopefully, with getting in at the ground floor with Alec and Jordan, they'll remember us, and they'll remember the fact that we were the first ones to really recognize them.
Hell yeah.
So I've got to say, as the figurehead here, thank you to John from GCW World Podcast.
Yes.
For doing the intro video for us and doing the nominations. Again, through our covering GCW, I discovered their podcast, started hanging out in the chat room when they do their shows on Tuesday nights, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. Then went and met them at the Homecoming LA show. Hung out with them for a good majority of the pre-show until we got let in. Kind of like I used to hang around the No DQ guys back in the PWG days, where I made a friend who's scratching his beard and acting all cutesy in Las Vegas right now.
And rightfully so.
And then was able to pull that from them. B, the co-host, wanted to do it, but he's been going through some family stuff here recently. I hope you pull through it all, good sir, and we see you at the next show. Thoughts and prayers are with you, B. But a huge thank you to John for doing that, and then thank you to Jordan for keeping his word in a business where so many people lie to your face.
Yep.
He told me when I took that picture with them, asked if they could be on the stream or do something accepting the award. And he stayed true to that word that he gave me into December at the beginning of the month. So here we are now, and got the video literally as I was in the Uber on the way home tonight. So thank you to Jordan and Alec for keeping true to their word and sending that video in.
Those are real ones right there. Put the ones up for them.
Acknowledge them.
Yeah.
I see Jeff has his hand up.
And I'm trying to talk in so they give me the floor for this life. I'll be a lot again. Let me just say, to have these kids not only win this award for, I say kids like this, so young. I mean, we are young in the business. To have them win our tag team of the year and acknowledge it with a video photo with JJ. Hands off Hardy in proximity of the MVP Awards, and Matt acknowledges it all over Twitter. It's stuff like that makes the last 25 years of you guys, the internet guys, worth every fucking millisecond. Because they acknowledge that we acknowledge it. I think that's so fucking cool. It's so fucking rare. It's wonderful.
100%. 100%.
Perfect ending, by the way, on the freaking chorus to a Backstreet Boys song.
Yeah, okay, I'll check it out.
Freaking hell. That'll be a day that's sung on here.
Tell me why.
Tell me, shut up right now, James.
Not copyright, not copyright, not copyright.
Not copyright.
See, and I'm over here thinking the Weird Al version. I bought it on eBay.
And neither one's being sung here tonight, non-copyright. Keep moving this freaking train forward. Boy.
Hey, Noah, don't be the Grinch, okay? That already passed. We've already had Christmas. The Grinch's heart grew 3 sizes on Christmas. Okay, let's have a little fun. If there was one show a year where we should be allowed to act like bumbling idiots and cut up, it should be the New Year's Eve show.
Fine, get drunk, but as far as I'm concerned, get fucked if y'all piss me off.
Think of it like New Japan. It's a new year, new beginning.
Whatever day we have country karaoke, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here. Fucking great.
Speaking of New Japan, really quickly, I heard from a little birdie Ash that you are going to be doing a Simply Predicting for Wrestle Kingdom.
Yes.
Tomorrow, New Year's Day,
Yes,
10
we
Eastern,
are.
7 Pacific. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Well, I would like to tell you that even though I'm not going to be on the show because I don't know Wrestle Kingdom that well,
That's
and
fair.
GPW, I have booked a participant for you. The Advocate of Enochiism is going to be on your prediction.
Oh, wow. All right.
That's amazing.
I hit him up last night after Noah told me all about it, and I was like, "Are you free?" And he was like, "Yeah." And I was like,
God.
"Dude,
That is
my
amazing.
friend Noah and Ash are going to be doing predictions for New Japan." So yeah, Advocate is going to be on your stream tomorrow, Ash.
Hey, my dog for real, as I like to call him. My dog for real.
This is going to be very interesting, to say the least.
Oh yeah, you, me, Nick, Charles, and Advocate. Let's fucking go.
That's the most
James,
dynamic
James looks like he wants to be there now. He's like, wait a minute, Advocate?
James, you're more than welcome to join too. I did put the link in the chats.
Is it this is for Wrestle Kingdom, right?
Yes, Wrestle Kingdom 20, Tanahashi's Last Dance.
Okay. I'll figure it out.
Hey.
I'll try.
Now you just want me up.
Well,
Yes,
James,
amazing.
thank you.
Punks, let's go.
Thank you for hanging out, James, longer than you were going to. But yeah, I needed you to see that. So
No, I appreciate it, and I'm glad I got to see that. That was really cool. We've been doing great with them. So,
well, hopefully you'll keep watching while you do the work that you're going to do, and you can still be in the chat seeing some of the other award winners, because I'm sure you're going to enjoy some of the other stuff that's going on here tonight.
yes.
All right. Anything you want to say before you dip out, James?
Yeah. Yeah, there is. I guess. You know, I appreciate my families for the Wrestle Collective, for the SRS here, all the friends I've made along the way in this journey, especially knowing who my real friends are. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, I'm just glad to be a part of the community. Even though I have my ups and downs, I'm glad there is a consensus of good peoples. So thank y'all. And Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Love you, James. Take care of yourself.
And then there it is. And then there were 6.
She sounds, dude.
All right. Jeff, you did put in the private chat you wanted to say something about the Bellas. I have the image loaded, ready to go.
Oh, yeah. The Nike card they have so I may not be able to bring the Bellas on
Brian Carey is locked in.
It's ready to go. But, I mean, they might switch the camera. Like, I'm worried about the quality of the camera, like, melting. Like, fuck. These are my friends, and I gotta, like, behave. I'm not okay with that, guys. I hate to show shit.
I think Jeff needs some smut in his life.
People out in cars letting my friends out the way. You stop that! Jesus, what's wrong with you?
Nick, quit trying to make smut happen. It's not going to happen.
Wait,
hey, smut is going to happen before fetch does, okay?
Well, I mean, JJ, we didn't tell them
I
about
understood that quote.
Thank you.
You didn't tell them about the new show that's debuting?
No, that's exclusive content. You know, people have to pay for that, Nick.
Oh shit!
Oh, membership exclusive. I see.
That's
After
right,
dark
that's
membership
right.
exclusive.
That's right. So let's move on.
Got it.
Move on.
Oh, girl, look what
All
you
right. So let me see here. We've done.
I haven't done my category.
I know, Nick. Hold on. I'm trying to see what we have so we can go in a certain type of order here. Okay.
Order is good.
Yes. Noah likes when there's order.
Damn right.
Order in the court.
Yo, did anybody see Stranger Things tonight?
No.
Wow, he shut that
I've
down.
only
real
watched
quick.
one episode ever in my life. I'm so behind on that show.
Yeah, for real. Like I got through about the 3rd season and then I stopped because I'm like, I'm just gonna wait for this shit to finish and then binge it all.
Oh man,
That was the smarter thing.
That's
So
exactly my strategy. Waiting for it. My son's still yelling at me because I haven't watched K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yo, hurry up, man.
I need to watch Welcome to Derry too, but that's a whole other thing. So
It's
My
okay.
wife's
I
been
haven't
watching
watched
it every
K-pop
night.
Demon Hunters either.
let's go to a fun award. And by fun, I don't want to use the term throwaway because I don't feel any of our categories are throwaway, but it's not as important of a category as like, you know, babyface, heel, match, superstar. Let's go to Walter with the theme song of the year.
All right. So we're gonna do the theme song of the year. So it's my honor to present Simply Reliable Studio Award for the theme song of the year. Now, what makes a good theme song? I feel like it's something that instantly recognizable, that kind of captivates you as soon as it come on. Think Undertaker's Gong, you knew it was him. You need something that's gonna fit an actual character. You don't want Rico's "You look so good to me" and have someone as menacing and big as Kane coming out. So you gotta actually fit the freaking character when you do these kind of songs, and just recognition. I believe it was Royal Rumble last year where we each took turns to bring out an entrance, and we literally had to wait till we saw the person because about 70% of the entrances we were like, "Who the heck is this?" Because we didn't recognize any of the themes. So you need recognition, you need good fit, and you need that captivation immediately as you hear it. So with that being said, here are the nominees for theme song of the year. You have AEW's Adam Copeland, Menelingus by Alter Bridge. Another AEW superstar, Hangman Adam Page's Black Hat. You got Io Sky, Tokyo Shock. So what was that, Noah, about like Def Rebel can't make bangers? One of the nominees for theme song of the year is a Def Rebel, Io Skies. So I don't want to hear that Def Rebel can't make any good themes.
I didn't say they can make any. I said they still rate an F. And they got maybe 5 actual themes that actually are worth shit.
Then you got, of course, Joe Henry with I Believe in Joe Henry, which we played numerous times with the jokes. And then you have Matt Tremont from GCW, Separate Ways, which is World of Parts, which is by one of the greatest groups, Journey, which honestly is my son, who's only 18, believe it or not, his favorite song. So, with that being said, those are your nominees. And the winner of Theme Song of the Year is... Someday Love Will Find You. It is by Journey, Separate Ways, Matt Tremont. James had to leave before we could announce Matt Tremont, who win Mr. Puss Bubble himself with the greatest theme song. And I know it kind of is the opposite of what I said with characters that fit, because that's a big dude who's hardcore, who bleeds all over the place, but somehow that song just fits him. So congratulations from everybody here at the Simply Reliable Studios to Matt Tremont for winning the theme song of the year, which that song is a banger.
Journey, one of my all-time favorite bands. Have respect. I love that choice. Also, fuck that brother.
Yeah, that surprised me, and that's a pretty nice choice. Well done to him. I'm surprised. I thought the Adam Copeland's theme was going to be taken, but this is a very pleasant surprise.
It is.
I don't know what more to say to it. I honestly think that more people voted for it because it was Journey than voted for it because of Matt Tremont.
That's accurate too.
That's a possibility, yeah.
Because I mean, how do you hate on Journey, especially when Journey's going up against Def Rebel? I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the Io Sky theme song, but you put Io Sky up against Journey, even Alter Bridge up against Journey. It's like, I think even Alter Bridge would be like, we just give it to you.
Yeah, but the Elder Bridge wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Journey, as far as I'm concerned. Everybody has a genesis to a beginning before someone else is built. Journey is timeless. There's a reason why their music still transcends every karaoke bar and apparently a lot of independent wrestling. Hell, if WWE actually did Journey, maybe I actually care about their product.
I did see Jeff raise his hand, and then he's kind of gone dark there. Go ahead, Jeff.
I have a correction to make. The outfits I showed of the Bella, I forgot. We're at a masquerade ball right now. I remembered because our buddy Lex is there with me. So, my bad. I don't think they're wearing that here. They are, like I said, we're going to work the cameras. But I forgot. They're at a masquerade ball. It just ended about 5 minutes ago. So, whatever they're rolling up in here with, they're probably not going to be a little black dress with that. I can't run in the rest of the second. Anyway, carry on. Oh, and JD, let's just buy
Tennessee whiskey. Wow, we're getting all the hits tonight. Good Lord.
Hey, all the evidence.
Hopefully we don't get copyright pinged for all the songs, having to trim out everything that Jeff does.
Not copyright.
Nothing smoother than Tennessee whiskey.
As long as it's less than a minute, we're safe.
That's what they say for right now, but we're in a new year. For all we know, they might be like, oh, you got 30 seconds of that?
Watch it cut down to 15. I should not be saying that. I'm a bad woman for this shit.
We all are, except me, when I always say, non-copyright, damn it, non-copyright.
Right? So we said not gimmick infringement, not copyright. We're just covering ourselves.
They're covering our asses.
Right?
I think this is a correct statement here. You know, if we had done this last year, or the year prior, Judas probably would have been theme song of the year.
That's fair, honestly.
That's accurate. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you
all
walked
over.
around the house singing it all day.
Hey,
son.
and you know what? If he brings it back when he comes to the E, then it could be theme song of the year for next year's awards.
I mean, James and Walter were jamming when freaking Jericho was performing Spotlight at AEW freaking All In last year. Just saying.
I really like Fozzy. Like my Army of One is one of my favorite songs that they got. I'm actually a Fozzy fan.
Enemy.
It ain't because Chris Jericho.
I like Enemy, honestly. Enemy is one of my favorites.
Enemy's
That's a
a good
throwback.
one too. I saw him live in concert a few times.
See, I like To Kill a Stranger.
Yeah, Kill a Stranger's good too.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
What was the one he did at, I know it wasn't a Fozzy song, but what was the one he did they had live for him at the Garden for Survivor Series, King of My World? That was live, yeah?
Yeah. King of My World.
King of My World.
Still better.
All right. So from there, I think we will go to, let's go to Ash. Got to get the female representation here. Almost halfway through the stream. Got to get the female representation, and especially if her and Noah do the joint one that they discussed possibly doing. So, go ahead, Ash. We turn the floor to you.
All right, thank you. It is my honor and pleasure to present the Simply Reliable Studios Award for Feud of the Year. Now, what makes a good feud? Well, to me, what makes a good feud are the characters and the emotions like wrath, greed, lust, spite, and pride that drives and motivates a wrestler and the story that goes with it. Whether it's to prove to themselves and others that they are indeed the best in the division, the top guy, and that they belong in said company they work for, or multiple companies, that is. Or to capture and recapture what they feel is rightfully theirs, like a title or a main event, while also righting any wrongdoings and to finish what they have started. And no other feuds this year encompasses those emotions like the following 4 or 5 nominees, I should say. There's 5 of them. And the nominees are Atticus Cogar versus Fuego del Sol from GCW, CM Punk versus Seth Rollins from WWE, KJ Orso versus Sam Stackhouse, also from GCW, and Tony Storm versus Mariah May from AEW. Congrats to all nominees. And the winner is Tony Storm versus Mariah May.
Yeah.
Well done, Ash.
Best women's storyline in modern professional wrestling history. Period.
Yeah, my
Dare I say, next to Trish versus Lita, which spanned years, the greatest women's rivalry in professional wrestling, period.
Damn it.
Dude, that's strong.
That's a bold statement, especially with somebody like Jeff, who's been watching wrestling since, well before me, to be sure. But for my money, it's 1A and 1B.
Yeah.
And I only would maybe give the edge to Trish and Lita because of how long the rivalry lasted. Because you got to figure they both came into the F in 2000 as managers, really only getting involved and tangling things up in 6-man matches. TNA and Trish versus the Hardys and Lita type of stuff. Then it became singles. So the fact that their rivalry went a good 6 to 7 years, whereas Tony and Mariah went 6 to 7 months.
Actually, 14 months when you consider that the glamour Mariah May came in as a fan of Timeless Storm. What did
Right,
the
but
average
that's not a rivalry, though. That she was connected to her, but the rivalry
Okay. Yes.
really
you're right.
only went about
6 to
7
7
months.
6 to 7 months. You're right. And
You
I
know,
still
but-
love calling that match to this day. The glamour with the color. Oh my gosh, I'm so damn happy that one. That rivalry was everything I love in women's professional wrestling. How sinister and glamorous someone truly can be, wanting to be everything they're not, but everything she is. It was chef's kiss. Beautiful. And I love their matches.
I do see Nick's hand. I'm going to go to him in just a second, but shout out to KJ Orso, nominated twice in the same category. Once as the babyface as Fuego del Sol, and once as the driving force, the heel as KJ Orso.
Fair.
Huge shout out to him for being represented twice in the same category on both ends of the proverbial spectrum.
That was my feud of the year. If you guys know how personal that feud got. Woo.
Dude, for real, when me and James did Spring Break 9, even though I was not that familiar with Fuego, I had only seen him briefly in passing on AEW television. I damn near cried because we thought he was leaving his boots in the ring and legitimately retiring. He took the mask off, he took his boots off. You look at the facial expression, he was emotional. And then for him to make his return as KJ at the May show out here in LA, which had I been a bigger fan at that point, I probably would have been there for that. But watching him come back, turn on Sam, seemingly aligned with Atticus, the guy that took his mask, and then everything that built up to this steel cage match that I was there for, just chef's kiss to KJ for being on both sides. Nick, you did have your hand up. Go ahead, good sir.
I was gonna say I would actually, I mean, you'd have to give the edge. Like I know you said you compared it to Trish and Lita, but I'd have to give the edge to Mariah and Tony because yeah, their feud was shorter than theirs, but at the time when Lita and Trish had their rivalry, there wasn't another promotion. There wasn't that idea of, oh, once Lita's contract is up in 6 months, she's gone. No, that Tony had to work with the notion that, you know, he only had a certain amount of time with Mariah May before she was leaving, right? So just wanted to throw that little peanut out there.
No, that's perfectly fair. And that's a great point. I mean, like I said, I only give the edge because of the longevity, but you make a valid point.
Holy, me making sense? Gee!
Oh, broken clock's right twice a day.
There you go, buddy. You know it.
Can I say something about this feud as well? I just love how it took a different turn to the obsessed stalker fan storyline, which we haven't seen before since the likes of Trish Stratus versus Mickie James. And I love how absolute chaotic and violent it got, which is very rare for a women's feud. And without realizing it at the time, this was the most beautiful send-off for Mariah May, and what Toni Storm's title reign became afterwards, before she lost it to Chris Statlander.
Yep. She
You
lost
raising
her
your
love.
hand again, Nick?
She wanted bloody murder.
No, you're good.
Okay, you had your hand up, so I thought you were raising your hand again.
I think it was just saluting Sabu, but that's a whole different conversation.
And again, shout out to Sabu, because if it wasn't for his match on the spring break show, we wouldn't have even started covering GCW. So again, that match against Joey Janela led us to GCW, which led to 2 feuds from there being represented here in Feud of the Year. Heel of the Year, 2 of the talents were represented in Heel of the Year. Tag Team of the Year and Theme Song of the Year have gone to GCW representation already.
Yeah.
And it all started with that one match. If it hadn't been for that match, we wouldn't have even covered Spring Break. And now look at us. Neck deep, balls deep in GCW.
Yeah.
We'll get to Promotion of the Year in a little bit, but for my money, GCW has been my Promotion of the Year.
Ooh.
It's the company that I have actually looked forward to watching consistently. I can't say that about everything else, including my NXT. Now, that's not to say that I'm selling my NXT short, but if I miss a week, I don't always feel like I have to rush back and watch it. Case in point, we all know the botch that recently occurred and who the new Women's North American Champion is, right?
Yes.
Yep.
I still haven't watched that show. I still haven't watched my girl be crowned champion. Let that sink in.
There you go.
But
Dot.
when I have to work and a GCW show is happening, my first opportunity, whether it's that night, the next day, couple days when I get a day off, I'm running that GCW show back.
Respect.
Can't say that for anything else.
That's fair.
So, and like I said, we'll get to promotion in a little bit, but I just had to get that out there with the fact that like we were saying, KJ is represented twice in this category. One says Fuego a face, one says KJ a heel. I think it speaks volumes. The fact that we, as a collective, represented and recognized GCW enough to nominate them. The fact that we, when we whittled things down, represented and recognized enough that they stayed in the nomination process and didn't get eliminated. And the fact that every single GCW nomination at least got a vote. Whether it was one of us voting or a fan voting, because I don't know that part. It doesn't tell me. But the fact that every GCW representation that was nominated got at least one vote, that speaks volumes to me. And some of them have won. So
goes to show that not everybody feeds on just AEW or the Fed. They actually know there's parts of the business, and it's about damn time more people realize that.
Yes. Go ahead, Jeff. I see your hand up.
The house band just took their last break, and they made another announcement. The Bellas are inbound. They're on their way.
There you go.
That's the cool thing about the independents. If you're, no pun intended, fed up with both federations, AEW and WWE, you got other alternatives out there. Subscribe to Triller. You'll find such good shit there.
Dude, for real, that's the best $7.99 I've ever spent a month.
Yeah, it's cheaper than what W Network used to be. And again, there's other alternatives even beyond the States. Like I said, Rev Pro, New Japan, and Stardom. Stardom has had one of the best years I can remember, and I've become a fan of CMLL as well.
Look, I think I pay $7.99 not just for Triller Plus, but also for Netflix, and I watch Triller Plus more than I do Netflix. Again, let that sink in.
Like
And
said,
I
my
do movie
streaming buddies-
reviews.
Yeah, I'm about to say this is the movie guy we're talking about, folks.
Yeah,
And my
I
streaming
do
buddies put
movie
3 hours
reviews and find movies on Netflix to watch and review, and I still think I watch Triller Plus more than I watch Netflix.
There you go.
So, all right, moving on. Let us see here. I know that Nick is patiently waiting, and I don't know if he needs to dip, but I'm trying to hold off on him because his counterpart category is potentially being represented by Abella. So we want to at least wait until they get there and know if they're going to do it before I do Nick's category, because he's got male, she has female. So
did James do all the freaking highlight packages for the freaking last 2 years Shenanigans, or did he?
I have no clue, dude, because he's been so caught up with his other stuff. He's been caught up with the stuff for his uncle, and he's been going through personal shit. So I honestly haven't pushed him.
Fair enough.
Without putting too much business in the street, because it's not my place to do so. There was a whole thing that went down the last 24, 48 hours within his other friend circle. And you know how James is. He wears his heart in his sleeve. When stuff like that happens, he takes stuff personally, even if he's not directly responsible for it. So he's just been having an emotionally draining last few days. So
that's fair.
It is what it is, but you know what? We're making things easier for James in 2026, because with the addition of the Simply Reliable Studios Shorts channel and being able to clip things almost right after it happens, all he's got to do is go to that. Boop, we've already got the clips for him. He just then has to edit it into a funny package.
I love the shorts. They are hilarious. I love them.
Thank you.
It is brilliant. It is brilliant.
You know, it's a dead channel that I had, and I just wasn't using it, so I rebranded it. And it all started with the show that me, Ryan, and James did, the Wrestling Revolver Holiday Bash or Holiday Special, whatever, because there were just so many moments during that show that we just started cutting up, making jokes about. I was like, okay, this right here is fodder. Like, seriously, this is a proverbial gold mine of highlights.
Doesn't take much.
If we even want to go as far as to make an intro video of clips like we do for Shenanigans to run before the watch-alongs, it's moments. There's moments.
More
It
moments.
just pretty much basically creates itself, doesn't it?
It basically does. How many clips are going to be me freaking calling out Blue Thunder Bomb, damn it, and telling JJ to shut the fuck up, though, is the real question. There's already two.
Dude, I'm trying to get as many shut the fuck ups from Noah as I can. Dude, this past week's Shenanigans that I wasn't there, where y'all were doing the top stories of the year, there was a shut the fuck up Charles. So I'm definitely going to clip that. There's plenty of shut the fuck up JJs. There's plenty of shut the fuck up Walters. There's damn it, James, you freaking idiot.
Yep.
Just take all those little moments, throw them together, and we've got your own little highlight reel for Noah for the beginning.
The only one I haven't done that to yet, I figured this entire group of buffoons is Ash.
And I don't think you ever will, because you love and respect Ash too much.
Yeah, this is fair.
So
You ain't got me yet.
Yeah, that's true. That's
with
true.
all due respect, brother, you got to be on stream more frequently to actually get it.
Damn, shots fired.
Damn.
Stop me when I'm telling lies.
No lies detected.
No lies detected.
Hey,
no
hey,
lies detected.
in Jeff's defense, he was there for the very erotic shenanigan episode that we did 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah, the holiday one. Oh my God, Nick.
What I need to go is go back to the one where all the French stuff was and see.
Oh God, no!
See if I can get clips from that.
That was on me.
Friggin' turn it into a French nightmare.
We did all because all just because I gave y'all the okay. Be like, guys, it's okay. I'm French. He got the okay, and it was like, okay, we got a French representation. We can go off the rails for
And
it.
that's what I had to say. Omelette de fromage. God.
All they're just doing display pictures of a bunch of France stereotypes and characters.
You want to put me through proverbial Francais during that show, and I had to host it.
There was a lot of shows.
Le poisson, le poisson.
No, Walter, shut your face! Oh God, we're going back to that moment again. No.
Let's see.
No, that's enough. Sucks like blue. Freaking broke me.
All right, I gotta step away for a minute. The countdown on my end is about to start, so I'll be back in 5.
Okay, fair enough.
Sounds good.
God bless it.
Oh, the timing.
The impeccable timing, as always, by you, Walter Cruz. Damn it. Oh, God.
Do I even have any more?
Friggin'.
Poor James decided to leave the chaos.
Like 10 minutes of chaos that was, and James also took part in it. Liate. Oh my gosh. Anyway, but yeah, as far as the tomorrow goes, again, well, now today here on the East Coast, yeah, I'm looking very forward to covering Wrestle Kingdom 20. Rosa Tanahashi's final match against Tsuchika Okada. They defined each other for 14 years, basically, going all the way back to the Shaka and Osaka, Wrestle Kingdom 6. Yoda Tsuji, Kanoji Takeshita redefining the New Japan landscape. Saya Kamatani taking Joshi Pro, starring with women's pro wrestling to further heights never possible before in Japan, taking on Shuri. There's a lot to look forward to once again in my magnum opus. That's my standard of the year with Wrestle Kingdom, and I'm looking very forward to it. Where 18 was kind of like, a trial by fire by the new generation, and 19 was pushing forward on that. 20 closes the book literally on the old generation, because outside of Roki Goto, there's no old guard left.
That's crazy.
That's what I thought. I was like, wait, what? Anyway, Wrestle Kingdom 20 in Tokyo Dome. Of course, over 50,000 plus expected. The fastest selling, most packed Tokyo Dome in modern day Shinyan Pro Wrestling history. I cannot wait for this show. And yeah, so again, folks, me and Ash, and you basically heard the panelists, we will be co-moderating a Sleep Ending exhibition for Wrestle Kingdom 20. So join the conversation. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live exclusively on Superman's Brand and Value for Wrestling. And also, for those that are daring, there is an exhibition Sleep Ending form on my social media as exclusive for Wrestle Kingdom 20, because I always do Wrestle Kingdom every year. So good luck.
And while we're talking about simply predicting, and I will, even though I won't be on the show, I will still fill out the form just for fun. But while we're talking about simply predicting, Noah, there's something you want to announce for simply predicting come 2026.
Yes, in the continued evolution of what has become my own forum for a love note professional wrestling engagement and statistics, that is Simply Predicting the Predictions League, I have hosted 4 leagues over the course of the last 7 years. AEW, NXT, WWE, and even TNA. I even once did an ROH exhibition. But due to how much we have covered one particular promotion this year, next year we'll officially introduce for the first time ever the GCW Simply Predicting Predictions League. So stay tuned for more on that. We will simply predict on the biggest shows, of course, for GCW outside the entire duration of the year, which means next year there will be a total of 5 simply predicting leagues: GCW, WWE, NXT, AEW, and TNA. Good luck to everybody. Come join the fun because you can always have fun simply enjoying wrestling by just simply predicting.
Yeah, the predicting shows will be for the big ones, but the forms will still be going out for all GCW, which begins January 3rd, one night only. So be on the lookout for the first form for that. If you want to participate in the GCW League, let Noah know, let me know. We'll make sure you guys get it all situated. I'm basically going to be giving Noah the information so he can create the forms.
Yes.
And then he'll be posting the results. Yes, Walter.
Muted. Botch.
We gotta do something. Where the hell did it go?
Something!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Central time zone. So that's you, Nick, over there, and you, Ash. Oh,
Thank
We're in the
Afternoon.
Eastern time zone, brother.
Oh, well then Ash is
Isn't.
she's central.
Ash is central, yeah.
If I say she's in Winnipeg, she's from Winnipeg. You fool! Congratulations, Ash. Welcome to 2026. Cheers to you. That's 2 down.
Hurrah! Another year, surely. This one will be better than the last. The inexorable march of progress will lead us all to happiness.
Nice job naming that Zack Sabre Jr. move, you bloody tecker.
Thank you.
Again, the reason why me and Ash are Cineon Pro Wrestler leaders of the Simply Reliable Studios family.
Also, that is the name of an album by the band Youth Movie Soundtrack. Listen to that EP. It's really good, by the way.
What's Happy New Year in French? Is it Bon Année? Is it right?
Wait. Hold the phone. I heard a pop. Who just entered in here, JJ? What's going on here?
Well, we have another special guest to come in and present an award. In fact, it's a gentleman who I just mentioned a little bit ago is going to be joining Ash on her Simply Predicting. Ladies and gentlemen, the advocate of Enochiism is here.
What?
Let me see, where am I at here? How y'all doing? Where are y'all at? Can you see me? Am I here?
Yes.
Oh, there I am. What up?
Hello, and welcome. It's nice to engage with you here at the end of the year as we head into 2026 and Wrestle Kingdom 20 on the cusp of saying thank you to the greatness that was Tanahashi's career.
Hell yeah. Go Ace forever.
Damn right. Never tired.
That's right.
Never waver. This is going to be so much
That's
fun.
right. And let's not put the belt on that bum Yoda Suji. Sorry, I had to get my gimmick in.
It's okay. That's why I brought the question here.
Oh, Ash, you brought it. You brought the demon doll to haunt me?
She's always got the demon doll. She got all the house of torture on her freaking proverbial far freaking shoulder. Not to mention, I feel like I'm going to be moderating a polarizing
Speaking of House of Torture, Noah.
Bloody
hell. Uh-oh.
I feel like I'm going to be moderating a polarizing conversation between the advocate and Ash, A versus A, and I'm going to have to be Red Shoes Umino to make sure this fight stays clean. Good gracious.
Oh, no. Ash, me and Ash are old friends. She knows how I feel. You know. She knows where I stand on old Carmen Sandiego, Mr. 3-year plan himself, Yoda Suji.
I remember that show. I love that reference. You're already brilliant. I cannot wait to talk and predict with you on this card. 7 p.m. Standard Time, Thursday night. And again, Ash, you're leading, so I expect you to be in charge. I'm your Chris Charlton. You want to do it, you do your thing.
Yeah, this is going to be a whole new world for me because I'm used to being a host. So this is going to be fun for me.
Yeah, I'm the one that freaking just, tags along with you here, but this is the first time ever you're doing basically a simply predicting.
Yeah, this is a whole new territory for me. This is going to be fun and exciting.
Oh, I'm sure you'll do great.
Well, Advocate, I know you're here for a reason, so why don't we go ahead, give you the solo shot. You can present your award, and then you can make the other announcement after that.
Okay, sweet. So I was invited here to give the award for promotion of the year. There were a lot of great promotions this year, a lot of great wrestling, lots of great costumes and pyro and storylines, if you're into that kind of thing. And there were, how many nominees did we have? 5? 4?
You're 5.
5. So our nominees are GCW, WWE, NXT, AEW, and what was the last one? Was it TNA?
Yes.
Yes, and TNA. Give it up for AMC, man. You know. And so who did you guys like? Who did you guys think should win this thing?
Well, I was saying before you came on that for my money, the promotion of the year was GCW. That was it's the one show that I can't miss every time that it airs.
Yeah, man. That Cyclope match was pretty awesome, bro.
I know. We made a GCW fan out of you at the last show. So.
Yeah, man, it worked. And hey, like I can actually be on camera this time because I remembered my gimmick. Sorry about my messy office, by the way, guys. You know,
Yeah, you're all good.
Christmas and stuff. But without further ado, our winner, and get a little drum roll going here. There you go. Is AEW. I can't believe it. We are the champions. I can't sing anymore, I think, for copyright reasons. But
not copyright.
Yeah, what a surprise, you know. AEW felt like they had a real big comeback this year. You know, like the year started out rough for them, in my opinion, but they were really able to find their feet in the summer. And yeah, cooking on all cylinders. Congratulations to them from Simply Reliable Studios.
100%. You know, I think the Owen is really where they started to turn things around. If we're
Yes, I agree.
Yes, April was the turn.
That promo between Hanger and Osprey, man. I'm not normally a big promos guy. You know, since I watch a lot of Japanese and Mexican wrestling, I can never understand any of the promos they do cut. So it all feels a little superfluous, but that promo was great. I loved how they were able to frame it, you know, as like, oh, like what is the future of like AEW? Which turned out to be neither of them. The future turned out to be the present and the past. It was Jon Moxley the whole time.
And now MJF controlled it.
Yeah, I was like, oh, at the end of 2025, Mox and MJF are both champions. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Ain't that right, gang?
Yep.
But hey, I really enjoyed AEW this year. There was a lot of really great stuff. I was surprised CMLL didn't get a nomination.
I think because I think it's just off the radar of a lot of us fans. Like we
That's
didn't
fair.
really start taking notice of AAA until WWE purchased it.
If this is gonna make this might get me some heat here, guys. I'm sorry, I apologize, but
No.
I feel like as somebody who used to watch a decent amount of AAA, I feel like they're better since AEW or WWE took them over. Don't come for me.
I think a lot
They've
of people
definitely gotten more exposure. I mean, you just got to look at what they've done with Mr.
I mean,
Iguana.
I feel like, but not even just exposure. I feel like, oddly enough, match quality. I don't know if you guys were watching any AAA post-pandemic, but things were getting pretty rough.
Yeah.
I was like, you know, when you start pushing like 68-year-old Latin lover, you know, like shit is not going your way.
Yeah, I'll be
Oh,
honest.
sorry. Am I allowed to cuss on here? I don't know.
No, you can. I personally come on here. Okay, believe me, Advocate. I am such a potty mouth on here. You would not believe it.
The girl that you know in the spaces, the girl that's on here is a complete 180.
Oh, nice. Well, I can't wait for the prediction show tomorrow.
Same. I'm looking forward to it, guys.
Wait, real quick, give me a little bit of spoiler. How are you feeling about our boy Kosai Fujita tomorrow? You know, what are you thinking in that 4-way match? I know you want to shoot for Despy. We all do, but we talking about the next generation. I think this guy's the guy.
Make the choice, Ash.
I will let you know when it comes prediction time tomorrow.
All right. No spoilers, she said.
I am so loving for the first time
Yeah.
ever.
Check this out.
I'm not hosting a predictions panel. I'm participating in it.
I just started reading this. Speaking of Wrestle Kingdom, I got this for Christmas, but it's a great book. It's called Eggshells.
Oh,
Yeah, bro, this is a great book. It's by Chris Charlton, the guy from New Japan. Y'all remember that guy? He called Tony Khan a money mark. That was pretty funny.
And he got so much hot water for that.
Wrestle Kingdom, we don't really talk about that.
I was about to say for AAA, the only exposure I got of them, which is not a fair representation, is from Botchamania, sadly. And as for Advocate, I know you mentioned like you were trying to get me to watch CMML. You know what you was gonna get me to watch him? Claudio as champion.
Bro, I'm telling you. He wrestled Ultimo Guerrero, and I don't know if you know him. He like an old timer, but that match slapped. I mean, the match where he won the title was all right, but yeah, him and Ultimo Guerrero, man, they was eating it up.
Mascara Dorada versus Bandito, the CMLL Grand Prix.
Oh my God, bro! So many. I just released yesterday my my top 100 matches of the year. And there was so much CMLL in there. I think there was like 19 CMLL matches that made the cut this year.
I'm going to go look at that because I'm really intrigued to see if there's any matches I didn't watch.
I mean, like I said, it's mostly standard fare. JJ will be happy to know that 3 GCW matches made the list. The highest one being the Cyclope Drew Parker match that we saw together at Highest in the Room.
Nice.
I love how in my friend group I got you trying to get me to CMML, Stampede trying to get me to Stardom, and JJ trying to get me into GCW.
I'm watching Stardom,
bro. I'm telling you, my friend Soto yesterday, or like last night in like the middle of the night, he starts telling me about this promotion that I just started watching. It's been defunct for years, but it was called Big Mouth Loud. Have you guys ever heard of this before?
But I never gotten around to watching any of them.
Yo, bro, it's beast. It's shoot style, but it definitely has like a heavy you can feel like the bocce influence in it, where it's still shoot style, but the matches feel a lot more epic.
I like that name.
But anyways, I won't take up any more of your time. This was a blast. Thank you so much for having me.
No. It's all
you guys
good.
mind if I shout out the Wrestle Collective?
No, not at all. That's
feel free
and
feel free. And don't you have another announcement to make on behalf of the Wrestle Collective?
Oh yeah. Aren't we? Because we're partnering up.
Yes, sir.
I apologize, guys. Like, I got asked to do this last minute. I'm the least professional of all of the collective members.
buddy, you've yet to been on a truly space with me, so you're get ready for that.
Yeah, originally it was going to be Slick, who's the pseudo head of the collective here, which is why he was coming in now, because he's in Texas, so it would have been midnight for him.
Yeah, I'm in California with JJ, so we still got a couple hours to go.
Yeah, Texas is on the same time as I am. We're both central.
Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, to Advocate's point, what he just announced here, come January 1st, the Wrestle Collective and the Simply Reliable Studios are entering into a partnership where all of our independent wrestling watch-alongs, which are manned by James and Ryan, are going to not only be going across our channels, but will be going across the Wrestle Collective YouTube and X as well.
Nice.
Yeah, bro. We creating the pro wrestling podcast singularity here.
Yep,
is very
because the mission statement of the Wrestle Collective, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Advocate, is to end tribalism one conversation at a time. And
Yes, that is
something
correct.
that I completely co-sign on. It's something that we try to do here inside the walls of Shenanigans. There's times when we stray and we sound a little tribalistic. Let's be real. And everybody has their moments where they slip.
But also, the thing about it is that to me, I'm like having a preference isn't the same as being tribalistic, you know? Like, I'm like, oh, like, just because, like, I don't spend my days, I don't watch a lot of WWE, but I don't spend my days, you guys could look at my Twitter, I just promote stuff that I like.
Like, for
You
example,
know, it's like I don't go around talking about, you know, like the show that I don't like or don't watch, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And how often do you make fun of me for being liking the Fed wrestlers because I like WWE?
Yeah, right.
If you guys go back, I know Slick was going to go back and rewatch.
Well, you were down for Gunthorism. I was almost going to be like a WWE ride or die for like 2 days, like after Gunther tapped out John Cena. You know, I was all for the future. I had seen the vision, but you know, it didn't pan out that
like
way.
in Seth Rollins' vision?
I think Cooper's vision is more stronger than the vision, in my personal opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. I don't get the vision. I'm like, we're a bunch of squares, bro. Get out of here with that. I was like, I support Gun. In Gunthorism, we don't have factions. Every wrestler just represents themselves.
He doesn't need
and their own unique philosophy of like what pro wrestling is.
It's a one-man army. There's those people that actually can survive on their own, being their own person. Gunther is a testament to that.
You get it, bro. Noah, I like this guy. I like this guy.
I think I've just introduced some new best friends here. Noah ask.
But anyways, guys, I won't take up any of your time. Thank you so much for having me. This is a blast. I've been enjoying the show.
Absolutely.
And y'all have a great night. Happy New Year.
Good night. Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Later, Advocate.
All right, later. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you, Advocate. Been a pleasure. Okay, this guy I like a lot. Again,
Yeah, I told you. What did I not?
Again, I cannot wait for you to host this panel. For the first time in history, I'm not hosting. I'm just participating.
You can ask Nick and Ash because they are frequent participants in the collective spaces, just like I pop in there a lot. We have told them, and James can back this up too, we think that you will get along well with Advocate. We think you'll get along well with Stampede because he's a Canadian historian, and we think you'll get along well with Slick. You know, other members of the collective as well, but those three, we have all said that you need to interact with these people because you're so like-minded, and especially when it comes to your love and passion for AEW and professional wrestling.
Damn it.
I'm going to say this. AEW was my vote for promotion of the year.
Same. And again, Walter and I spoke verbatim just with the final episode of Dynamite tonight, giving such a refreshed outlook towards what to see. And of course, I do my collages. Shout out to AEW pay-per-views and what's been phenomenal fun matches. Thomas Toy Storm, consistent pay-per-view performer, wild upsets and unpredictability throughout some of these cards, including the Continental Classic. We just talked about Thomas Toy Storm again, the freaking the Glen Ryan May. Of course, we did see Thomas Toy Storm and freaking Mina Shirakawa, Anarchy the Arena, offering fun, Mixed Nuts Mayhem. I never knew I needed this type of match in my life. But yeah, AEW to me keeps feeling like they refreshed themselves. And their introductions of breakouts like Kyle Fletcher, Megan Bain, additions of Thekla and Jet Speeds, people might be like Kevin Knight, who shut JJ up at least 3 times over, by the way, made him eat crow. It's just been a very dynamic year, I feel like, for AEW. Looking towards the future versus dusting off and constantly focusing on the past for a pop.
And I will say this about, like, for both WWE and AEW, if you don't mind me, both companies can learn something from each other.
Yes.
Like AEW can learn how to structure a weekly TV product from WWE, just like how WWE can learn how to structure a pay-per-view show from AEW.
Yeah, and the thing is, Walter made a very poignant point about time. You don't think about time if you're invested and engaged in what you put your money in. Walter didn't realize how deep we're in World's End when it was the semi-main event, and that was the freaking finals of the Continental Classic.
I mean, to be fair, that goes both ways. There's a lot of times we do a WWE pay-per-view PLE, and even with the advertisements, which drive you nuts,
damn right,
it still seems to fly pretty well. Like, it's got a good pace. You know, I still feel, and I'm going to die on this mountain. I still feel that AEW needs less matches per pay-per-view. WWE needs more matches for PLE. They need to just find that sweet spot, which I think is around the 6 to 7 match mark. One doesn't need to give us 15 matches, including 3 0-hour matches, and WWE doesn't need to give us 5. Take some from AEW, put those matches for WWE, stretch it out a little bit, shorten AEW's a little bit. I think everybody would be happy.
Especially if you're gonna make SmackDown 3 hours, like, could you add more to the PLE then?
I mean, you know, it actually make them probably improve their creative, and that's another thing. We want to see more of a push of younger blood on the mainstay and real creative, non-replicated ideas in the match structures and pacings. Another thing, we talk about, again, what each company takes away from each other. I think there's more dynamics in AEW match-wise, so we talk about the best in-ring workers than WWE does, even on their PLEs. Almost when each PLE feels like I'm watching a TV show versus something that goes above and beyond what I see on a weekly basis. And why all TV to a degree feels more the same. AEW does stand out sometimes more with their special episodes, and New Year's Smash was the definition of that tonight. Again, both have their cons, both have their pros, but as far as promotion of the year, and again, it's a fan, it's subjective. Deal with it, folks.
Yes,
AEW was that for me in spades. Simple as that.
And you are correct, Noah. Both companies do have cons. AEW has Tony, WWE has Nick.
And that's fair enough. And one focuses on basically, you know, making sure that WWE has every venue possible and no one else does, while the other one's just trying to bring professional wrestling to every fan that he can at affordable price.
You're still in the gimmick here, Ash.
Well, she does work with you. Anyway.
Well,
you're right, Jeff.
So on the heels of the big announcement that Advocate and I just made,
that's awesome.
I am going to run the trailer once more time. And if y'all make sure you pay attention, because you'll notice just a little something different on the graphics as opposed to the way it ran the last time.
And now for a taste of things to come.
And as always here, even into the new year at the Slip Reliable Studios with the Wrestling Collective in a partnership, we truly encompass, engage, celebrate, engage, pontificate, analyze, criticize, and react and watch along truly to all the wrestling. And that and so much more. We got Stardom somehow to this mix. After Stardom doing Queendom, Saya Kamatani and Anosori and Saray and Natsupoi and freaking Konami finally finding fair for once in her damn life. And Saya Ida, tremendous matches on the Dream Queendom show. Cannot wait for Saya and Suri at Wrestle Kingdom 20. Good stuff there. A lot of GCW stuff. I was noticing, wait, that many shows? Oh, okay. Wrestling Revolver, West Coast. I'm about to say that the logo is almost like the same. I was like, how many forms am I doing? Okay, good enough.
Just GCW is the forms, but for the eagle eye viewers, you notice that on the independent wrestling shows, that is now what the graphic looks like.
That's awesome.
That is courtesy of James Hebert, who did that for me. I gave him instruction of what to do because it used to say Simply Reliable Studios live watch along.
Right.
I told him get rid of the word live, put watch under our logo, put the Wrestle Collective logo at the bottom, put along above it. Bam. So that is now the graphic for the independent shows. And then, of course,
I love that.
Join the Collective, Wrestle Collective has been added to that. Notable in its absence, though, is the Rockin' Ropes logo.
Yeah.
We are no longer promoting Rockin' Ropes. Some of us still support DJ and go to his spaces. There's no ill feelings on our end. But in the partnership, there is ill feelings on the collective side of things with Rockin' Ropes. So we made an agreement that, we're not going to actively promote them anymore in order to do this partnership with them. Talked to DJ, he understands.
Okay.
So there's no ill feelings on our end towards him or his end towards us, but there is on the other two sides. And it makes more sense for us to promote the collective because they have something, we can do something for each other.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, both sides need to have mutual benefits towards one another. It's kind of like how Rocker Romero affiliated the whole AAA CMLL bad blood in between those two. And look at where CMLL and AAA are now with their respective partners. And you always don't want the past to be held against somebody. So it's good to know that everything is purely mutual. A lot more people and companies and business in general could learn something from that. So I love that, JJ. I love that.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to the partnership and, having some of the guys come here onto our show, having some of us do more stuff with them.
Mm-hmm.
The hope, and this all started with an idea that I had, and I called Slick, who, like I said, he's their version of me.
Fair enough.
You guys have more or less dubbed me as the leader of Simply Reliable Studios, the King Arthur for the Knights of the Round Table.
Accurate.
He's pretty much the same thing on their end. So I called him one day and I was like, what do you think about this? And the idea basically was James and Ryan are already members of the collective. And James is a part of us and has been doing the watch-alongs with Ryan.
Mm.
So we've already got collective representation doing watch-alongs. It's like, why don't we air that stuff on you guys' channel?
Right.
Their channel is still fairly new. They have a show once a week. So there's not a whole lot of content going across it.
Right.
Their goal is to get monetized. Anybody that's gotten a monetized channel, I know Jeff knows this, I know this. You need X amount of view hours. You need X amount of subscribers. You need content.
All the content.
So us providing them with content helps them in the end. They wanted to know what I wanted from them in return. Promotion. They helped push Walter to the 200 mark. So you see our streams going out over the X? Retweet it. Share it with people. Get our name out there. We give you guys extra content. The hope is once Slick and Advocate and whoever get to know you a little bit better, good sir, AEW watch-alongs will go across them. Ring of Honor watch-alongs, WWE, TNA, NXT, all our watch-alongs will go across their channel as well. Right now, the independent wrestling stuff, because those guys are collective members. But the hope is that come this point next year, all our watch-alongs are going across their channel.
Okay, fair enough.
We out here making moves. Making moves.
But they want to get to know the rest of the crew a little bit better because, and I kind of feel the same way, you know, the whole like the views and opinions expressed by do not necessarily reflect such and such and da-da-da. I feel like if your message is going across the channel, you are kind of endorsing the people speaking the message.
Mm-hmm.
So they want to make sure that you, Walter, whoever else is in the commentary booth with you, puts out a message that they respect and can co-sign with. They know they can respect and co-sign James and Ryan. They're already part of the team.
That's fair.
They know me well enough that even though I'm not collective, they know me well enough from the spaces that if I join them on a watch along, I'm not going to sit there and say something fucked up. I know you won't, but they don't know you. It's going to take some time to know you and get to know you. Walter, they have to get reacquainted with. He used to be in the spaces, but that was before he moved out here, and he's been all kinds of shit's been switched up for Walter. He doesn't really do that much anymore. They need to get reacquainted with Walter. Once they do, like I said, maybe by summer at the earliest, but worst case scenario, New Year's Eve next year, we're announcing that all our streams are going across their channel.
This is a wild endeavor, to say the least, and I didn't think I would go beyond my little bubble to find and connect with more people. But this sounds like a wonderful endeavor, and already the Antonio, the Inokiism, African Inokiism. I think he has a great personality and a unique mind, also for the business. And you already know what I stand for: support one another, respect each other, just love enjoy wrestling. So if anyone's capable of doing that, even if my gimmicks sometimes call you all guys idiots, then I'm more than happy to affiliate with them.
Believe me, I've told them all about you, Noah.
I hope this was caught
all
on
of us
camera.
have.
Why does everybody talk about me?
I hope
Because
I hope that was caught on camera. Lee just threw my phone. That straight Roman Reigns to Brock Lesnar's microphone. That shit.
we have sold you like a car salesman trying to get the car off the lot. Like, we're not trying to get rid of you, but that is how much we have talked you up, because you are, and we've said it before, you are the backbone, you are the heartbeat of the Simply Reliable Studios and what was the multiverse of media. He may have been the name on the marquee. I may be the King Arthur. You are the heartbeat. You always have been.
All right.
That's why you're the voice of the watch-alongs. That's why you're the guy that holds shit down when I can't be here. The SRS does not operate with the way that it does without you. You leave, everything falls apart.
Sounds like church.
Stop me when I'm telling lies.
Noah's the glue that holds this joint together.
Ash, me and you are the left and right leg.
the heck am I Megazord now?
Yeah.
For real. Me and Walter may be the right and left hand of the body. You got the right and left leg of the body down there, but you are the person.
Oh yeah, man, We're a total Megazord. Noah's the chest, right? Me and Ash are the legs. You and Walter are the arms, and Jeff's the head. And James could be the butt.
Well, you know, I got the good on hairdo, so why not?
You're right, Jeff. Whatever you said, buddy, you're right. 100%.
I mean, again, if
Noah.
all
Yes, bisexual bedroom brawl.
stop it, darn it, stop it. Oh, damn you, Walter, you fucking idiot. But thank you, JJ, for that. And like I said, I always say, don't look towards me, don't listen to me, look toward professional wrestling, look towards what you are blindly hearing, immerse, and imagine what you are seeing. But again, I do appreciate that.
But
Like
in
I
all
said,
in all fairness, our palette in the SRS, what was the multiverse of media, would not be as diverse if it wasn't for you.
I just call what I see.
It probably would just be WWE and AEW.
There is no multi in the multi. End of sentence. Eyes dotted, T's crossed.
All right.
Seriously, it probably would have just been WWE and AEW, but because of you, NXT, TNA, Ring of Honor, New Japan, we wouldn't have gotten into the independents without you talking about some of the people that are out there.
Yep, and still are.
AAA, all of that stuff comes because of you. And you're just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling.
As simple as that. Fair enough. Thank y'all again, but also just thank you and Enjoy Professional Wrestling. May this business never stop exuding the passion that I feel, and may others never stop showing off the passion that they get from it, whether they agree with me or not. We're all fans of our own design, but we all love this business, and we want to see it thrive forever.
100%. And a lot of us, I won't speak for anybody else here. People can raise their hands and interject if they want. But a lot of us, I feel, our passions have grown because of you watering the seeds. To make an analogy there. You watered the seeds with your knowledge about other things to the point where this year, because it still hasn't turned midnight for us on the West Coast, but this year, you and Walter did an entire week of Japan at the beginning of the year.
I would love to do it again, but we just don't have the money or time.
Right. But again, that's the watering of the seeds. That wouldn't have happened without you getting Walter into the Japanese product.
Walter, Stardom's going back to Las Vegas during WrestleMania week. Dream Queendom America, let's call it.
Oh, and that's assuming Walter and I aren't there.
Call it. We need to go see it.
For real, like that's
about to say it. There you go. Put that on your agenda.
So, but yeah, I'm really excited for this partnership. I see big things going forward. There's a lot of people affiliated with the collective that are really good dudes. Not gonna lie, there's a couple I've butt heads with in the past, including Ryan, who's a part of our team now, but we've worked through that.
That's good.
But you know, stubborn. Everybody is stubborn when it comes to their opinions and their beliefs. And that's just what it boils down to.
Well, everyone, has the right to their own opinion as
Absolutely.
their matter. But it's all about, you don't want to be stubborn as a board. Well, boards can actually be broken. Stubborn as steel. You want to be flexible a little bit, like rubber, able to connect with other opinions and still coexist on a foundation that is about constructive conversation versus turning into a T word that I wish never existed in the dictionary.
Same. So now that we've killed over 30 minutes just on that,
that was random.
Let's get into the next award. Noah, why don't you do your pay-per-view PLE of the Year award?
All right. Thank you very much. Hello once again, everybody. Superman Noah Foster here. Gus, the Superman of the Superbrand, voice of SRS for a great performance professional wrestling, damn it. And it is my humble honor to present the Simply Reliable Studios Award for the PVV PLE of the Year 2025. when it comes to the premium spectacle of this sport, this performance, this competition, we all love sharing Connecticut professional wrestling. It offers a greater stage than you see Monday through Friday on your streaming service or TV screen. It is a culmination of the great rivalries, the storylines that are continuing, the moments you are waiting to see happening, those championships to be crowned, to be won, to be lost, whether you love it, hate it, you pray to God that happens and you lust for it to a degree, that you have an out-of-body experience. What you think might be once in a lifetime versus what might happen all the time. And it also takes a dynamic roster of great vets looking towards the future and young and hungry individuals looking to be the future, along with a little bit of personality and presentation development above your normal viewing experience. That being said, 2025 across the entire board of professional wrestling has offered one-of-a-kind, wild, sometimes way too long, sometimes way too short, delights of match quality and quantity and one-of-a-kind storytelling. Here are your nominees for the first ever Simply Reliable Studios PVB PLE of the year. And the nominees are AEW All Out 2024, of course, headlined by him and Adam Page versus First String on the Lights Out Steel Cage match. Other marquee matches could not limited to, of course, Bryan Danielson for Scapegoat Jack Perry. That was the catalyst to the Death Riders storyline, as well as Chris Statlander versus Will Nightingale that really turned the page on their friendship and both those women's careers, amongst others. AEW Revolution 2025. We talked about, again, the feud of the year that culminated at this grand stage from the Staples Center as timeless Toni Storm and Mariah May, the Glamour, had the utmost beautiful, violent, bloody spectacles of a Hollywood ending. It was also Kyle Fletcher's breakout against Will Ospreay, elevating himself beyond his own means of fear and confidence inside a steel cage, along with MJF and Heyman Page continuing their forever rivalry as the day one AEW ongoers in pursuit of being the guy in AEW who's more real than the other. AEW, all in Texas. What more can we say on this grand spectacle from Arlington Rangers Baseball Stadium when it came to Heyman Page freeing that title from that briefcase, and finally the title no longer in the Death Riders grip, along with a humble note on you don't know the future of one Adam Cole, to crowning a natural, a lifelong journey to be the face of TNT in front of his family and his own states, men and women. Not to mention an incredible showcase across the board of the entire AEW men's division in Fun Casino Gauntlets, and of course, first time ever in conversation and Thomas Toy Storm, two journeymen of their own right, and of course, to many people, Thomas Toy Storm's greatest win, as it was Mercedes Moné's first loss. And in addition to that, Joey Janela's Spring Break 9. We talked about, again, how much GCW has been a foundation here of the Super Reliable Studios in our watch-alongs of independent wrestling, including the culminating storyline of Is He Truly Done Forever? Of course, along there we had Sabu's last match with Joey Janela, Bozilla versus Megan Bain, Bloody Techers. Of course, we had Minoru Suzuki, Young, Dumb, and Broke, Young, Dumb, and Price, of course, now known as Busted the Brand at the time, and so much more that have continued, giving us that follow-along passion we have exuded following Game Changer Wrestling. And last but not least, WWE Evolution 2, truly showing the growth and the scope of the entire WWE women's divisions on Run Grand Stage for one night that almost felt like a fever dream since the inaugural time we saw it. Of course, headlined by Io Sky and Rhea Ripley over the Women's Heavyweight Championship. And of course, Naomi finally did not receive a caution. She went full on danger and became the WWE Women's Heavyweight Champion, including, of course, Trish Stratus versus Timothy Stratton, two generational leaders in their own right, often your own form of satisfaction, as well as a great triple threat for the Workhorse Championship of the women introduced this year. That was Becky Lynch, Lyra Valkyria, and, of course, Bayley. Each one of these shows gave us one-of-a-kind moments, matches, returns, debuts, WTFs, and one-of-a-kind things that you can always take away and follow through when you go back and watch these. For moments might live forever, but matches, they stay forever, as long as you remember what they offer. And with that being said, the winner of the first ever PVV PLE of the year for the Simply Reliable Studios is... Well, this is crazy. Goes to show that sometimes you truly cannot settle for one. It's a tie. Joey Janela, Spring Break 9, and Evolution 2 from earlier this year.
Well, shit.
Look at look at the women, huh? Evolution 2.
And there you, of course, see Brett Lauderdale,
Hey.
of course, and Joey Janela being, of course, recipients of Simply Studios Awards. And again, congratulations to Rhea Ripley and Io Sky. Again, those two have defined the WWE Women's Division for 2025. I couldn't think of two greater competitors across the WWE Women's Division to main event this one-of-a-kind spectacle in what was, personally, in my opinion, their WrestleMania. Congratulations to both those incredible shows, and in general to everybody that was involved in the nominees, but particularly the winners, GCW and WWE.
Yes, Jeff.
I'm glad I heard that award. The girls were almost here. I'm going to tell Nikki that she was on the PLE of the year. That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Naomi won the championship while pregnant. Like, let that sit in people's head and marinate for a moment.
Right.
The fact that the women took PLE of the year, granted in a tie, and a woman took Babyface of the year in a category dominated by men, and you know, more diverse cards, the women dominated.
For real.
And then Spring Break 9, like you said, Megan Bain and Bozilla.
So damn good.
You know, sometimes the first is the best.
Damn right.
And I think that was just what it ended up being as far as the GCW goes. You know, because that show, again, that show was so good that we devoted ourselves to GCW for the remainder of the year.
Exactly.
That show was so good that I've now been to 2 GCW shows, looking to go to my 3rd in February with Advocate again.
Nice.
You know, and that's before we get to Vegas and they run the collective shows. So I'm going to sound like an arrogant prick here. So I'm going to give myself the solo shot while I say this. That way y'all don't have to be on the screen with me.
Go for it, bro.
But to all the other streamers out there that get awards and that cover professional wrestling,
damn it.
If any of you guys are watching this right now, and I'm sure none of you are, which is fine. But if any of you are watching this, let this be proof to you that you guys need to cover more than just WWE and AEW. There are fans out there that love independent wrestling.
Damn it.
Give them the content and the respect, just like we here at the Simply Reliable Studios do. Thank you.
And I am the Seminole Foster, and I endorse this matches. My vote was actually Revolution 2, because Ash, you and I were on the call for that. I think it was our first call together outside Double or Nothing. And again, it truly showed the scope And I think the importance lacking in the weekly TV product of what they have and what they can do with the women they currently have in WWE on the Raw, SmackDown, and NXT rosters. All the women's championships represented this night and defended across all three brands, including the Brand Split LL Tag Team Championships. You had the then versus the now with the likes of Trish Stratus for Tiffany Stratton. You had the Workhorse Championships, the newest championship that was introduced this year, last year, of course. The Intercontinental Championship, led, of course, by Lara Valkyria. Then Becky and Bayley wanted to follow in pursuits of that. And you had basically what Naomi did, that Seth freaking Rollins did at WrestleMania 31. This was their WrestleMania as Naomi, like a thief in the night, who lost her match probably earlier in the night. Gee, where have I seen that before? Hello, Randy and Seth. She took the title home.
I had such a blast calling the show with you and watching it. It was like I know it's like, I know this is going to sound crazy because, you know, the lady, of course, is going to pick the women's show, but it's not just because of that. It's just I had the most fun watching the show. And of all the shows that were nominated, Evolution 2 was the best show, top to bottom. Like, all the matches delivered. Like, there was not one bad match on that show. And they did what... And I kept saying Evolution is a showcase and celebration of the women, past, present, and future. And that's exactly what that show was.
Exactly.
I'm going to say this because I haven't said this in a while. That show was everything I love in pro wrestling.
Quote unquote, Ash, Vincent, and I completely agree. It was also not only my show of the year, it was my WPLE of the year, quite honestly. You summed it up perfectly. I couldn't have said it better myself. Not only was that my favorite show to cover, but like you said, no match felt like, oh, it's just here. Every match had a point to prove, something to present, something to push forward. And that's what you want out of a PLE or a PVV, top to bottom specifically. Sometimes other shows give you this because, okay, maybe there's something that's building, or we need to get this person on the card. The Rambo, excuse me, New Japan fan, sorry. The Battle Royale in itself pushed Stunning Valkyrie to the stratosphere, showing how much they're trying to really move forward in a younger direction of the AEW women's division. And hopefully they do more of that in the new year to come on Raw and SmackDown, because let's just admit what it is. Since Evolution, that was the last time you saw the women the best represented outside television. They need to get the freaking Raw and SmackDown women's divisions back on point here, sooner rather than later.
No kidding. But I will say this, even though hiccups happened and plans didn't go the way they wanted to after Evolution, they did a good job of recovering from it. Because look what we got out of Evolution. Naomi got what she wanted. She became champion and she became a mom, which is good for her, raising a family. We got Stephanie Vaquer becoming champion. We got Jade becoming champion. And we got Io and Rhea forming like this weird bond and friendship after, and they had like a really good tag feud out of it, and also a showcase of like NXT and TNA as well.
Yeah,
it's just
I could not be happier with the women's champions right now.
Right?
Stephanie Vaquer, Chelsea Green, Jade Cargill, freaking got Thea Hale, Willow Nightingale with 2 titles.
Yes.
Harley Cameron. Yes, I will even give love to your Chris Statlander, even though I still don't feel that Stat is where it's at. But I will show some love to Chris.
Damn right.
Like, seriously.
It's a good time right now. Yeah, and Jesse James there too. But in all fairness,
to be fair, like, I couldn't even remember who the women's IC champion is right now either, so I didn't list that one.
Dupree, and at least Maxine.
There you go, Maxine. I love Maxine, and I love JC.
Yeah,
you know, but to the point, it's like, if anybody that is a fan of professional wrestling wants to tell me that 2025 was not the year of the women being badass bitches.
Accurate.
I'd love to hear the argument.
And across the globe, by
Because
the way,
2025 has been the year of the woman.
Persephone,
You know, the Chinese New Year, you've got the year of the animals, you know, the dragon, the rat, the goat. 2025 has been the year of the woman.
and bar none. Saya Kamatani, leader of Stardom, brought Stardom to prime television. Now she's going to the Tokyo Dome. Persephone, she's going to be a breakout Sumo Women's World Champion. Mark my freaking words. It's not just the companies itself, it's across the board. High-end and Maya World, they're now all elite during their independent time, of course. In Texas, we've called some of their matches, of course. Couldn't be happier for high-end, by the way. And I'll give
And
Cargill.
honestly, I was thinking about this last night when we were doing Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
Give a year, if things go well, Maya World dethrone Athena.
That's a bold take, bro. But I'll see what happens
Both
there.
Texas natives.
Yes.
And I think at this point, it's going to take somebody that Athena hasn't fought to do it. And I think
agree about
Athena
that.
would put over somebody that, you know, has come up through her system, so to speak.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Athena, of course, running her own promotion now in Texas, to your point, when she started off in VIP wrestling. And again, Jessie Jane, kudos to her and the work she put in, proving that she's not a second wheel. The jury is out whether or not NXT truly invests in her as champion, particularly the NXT audience. That's a different conversation. Kendall Gray, breakout from Evolve. I mean, if they don't treat her like Chad Gale, maybe she'll actually hold a championship besides the Evolve championship, because damn it, she deserves to. And
Hey,
Jade
you know
Cargill,
what? She's a part of the Ren QCC, and I got nothing but love for the Ren QCC.
fair enough. I do like Wednesday. Claire Marinzowski, of course, is coming to her own. She feels like you know, the fetus Chelsea.
You know,
Green
every
going to have-
Wednesday is Ren Day, right?
That's right. Happy Ren's Day.
Yes.
and it's always Saturday night. All right, Jeff
Yes,
got,
if I see that you put your hand up.
Yeah.
Oh, he's talking to somebody.
Jeff's out here partying.
He's talking to himself. No, I'm just kidding. And Jay Cargill,
You know what? For Jeff, we have
Say hi to my audience, girls.
What up, audience?
There they are.
Hey, guys.
Nice to meet you.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year. And he's gone. There's your cameo. But also, I'm just going to say this out of kindness. Stephanie and Jade need better competition.
That's why we need to call up the women from NXT.
So for Jeff in this stream, you got to do the opposite. You got to go speak the fuck up, Jeff.
Right?
You know what WWE needs to do? They need to work on Julia. Like,
Okay. You know what?
No, shut up. I'm going to say
You're
this
going to
real quick
open a
right
whole
now.
new can of worms that's going to take us past New Year's if we start speaking about Julia.
I got something to say about Julia, and then you can either co-sign and go on your own rant, or I basically took the words out of your mouth.
Try me,
'Cause
JJ.
I have something that I need to say. I have nothing but respect for the beautiful madness. But the biggest problem was that she and Stephanie debuted on NXT TV within like a week of each other.
Accurate.
And for as good as Julia is, as beautiful as the beautiful madness is, the devil's kiss is exponentially put Stephanie on another level. If Julia had come in 3 months before Stephanie, if Stephanie had come in 3 months before Julia, if Julia went to the main roster and was up there for a good chunk of time before Stephanie made the jump, because she had a cup of coffee, but she wasn't up there long enough, this would not be a fucking issue. But you basically brought two international stars onto TV at the same fucking time and told the audience, pick. And as much hate as Booker T gets, some of it justified, some of it not, his reaction to the Devil's Kiss is what put Stephanie Vaquer into the fucking stratosphere.
This is Booker T relates to the simpletons of the WWE universe. But
Doesn't
apparently that
matter.
does work because again, that is
Doesn't
what
matter.
the audience is. I know it doesn't matter in WWE land. But that being said, fine, I'll agree. You're right. Again, both
And
international.
then to Charles's point, Stephanie is learning English every single day better. Julia hasn't gotten to where she can cut a promo on her own.
That's why you keep her in NXT.
And to bounce that, I think that's what's going on with Asuka. You see how much more she can get into her. Well, that whole break where she was off, she learned English way better. Like sometimes you don't even hear the accent in Asuka. Sometimes she's really tried to learn English, and look at the push she's getting now. So I feel like that's what it is. It's Julia's language barrier.
I don't think it's the language barrier as much as it is the fact that they put her and Stephanie on TV at the same time.
Yeah, because both are still very new, and at the end of the day, the audience had to pick. The day that you saw both of them after WrestleMania, you knew you fucked up.
Mm-hmm. You basically opened a grocery store that has never seen Coke and Pepsi before, put them both on the shelf at the same time and said, pick.
Well, speaking of Pepsi products, as I say a toast with my Mountain Dew, we just hit another hour milestone, I believe.
Yes, we did. Happy New Year to the Mountain Time Zone. Since we missed it, I'm not going to run the clock.
No, don't do it.
And it's Mountain. Nobody in the circle is in the Mountain Time Zone.
No.
We'll save it one more time for the Pacific Time Zone.
My AI didn't do its job. I told it to remind me when it was time.
Well, that goes to show you don't trust the machine to do a human being's work. There's a reason why we have brains. But that being said, some people don't know how to use it. And again, going back though, not to turn us to a subtext on the outlook of women in WWE then versus now in booking. I'm just gonna say this also while we're talking about evolution. Joey Janela Spring Break 9, 2 reasons I was into that show. And I followed up on it after y'all did your watch on. I'm pretty sure I was kind of like tuning out a little bit while I was doing 15-hour watch alongs you guys had me booked for. Because Bozilla, she is the most powerful European like juggernaut, whatever her catchphrase is. I've loved her and her breakout since Marigold. Now part of starting part of Suzuki's faction. Ironically enough, Suzuki, she challenged Masha Slammers for the JCW Championship. Now she's probably Vita Loca, and they renewed Megan Bain and freaking Bozilla during that 8-woman tag that went to a double countout draw. Go watch that match when you can. Dream Queendom, Stardom. Start watching Stardom. That being said, we also have Blade Tag of Nora Suzuki. Gabe Kidd was freaking on there. Sabu, when I used to watch ECW, Mr. Homicide, Suicide, Genocide himself, in what arguably was his last match against Mr. GCW, being perfectly honest, not named Nick Gage or Effie. Enjoyed Janela. There was a lot there that I really could relate to, and I enjoyed, and it was a dynamic card. As again, when it comes to these shows, particularly during WrestleMania weekend, everybody gets involved on everything, and everybody and every company benefits because of it.
Yeah, 100%. Sorry, I was off screen there when you finished that because Jeff is messaging me regarding the Bellas and everything. So
No, good. I get that. I mean, bottom line though, the right 2 shows won, and I'm very glad it was a tie. But again, my personal vote, it was Evolution, and I can only hope and pray that that means that A, the women get more recognition and respect across the regular TV product, across all 5 of their damn excuse me, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 women's championships, because speed apparently still is a thing. Don't get me started on that shit. That grinds my gears. And 3, after what they did Evolution, that should be their WrestleMania. Period. Just cause.
no, I agree.
Damn you for changing it, because originally it was supposed to be in Connecticut where I was supposed to go see it, and you changed it on me.
Just to try and outplay a Rihanna concert.
Go ahead, Ash.
I was about to say, even though we all give shit for the speed title, I have to give props to Sol Ruka because she carried that title with pride. Because I'll say this: if I was a wrestler and that was my first title, I'd be like, "Fuck yeah, I'm the champ, bitches! What up?" Carrying that motherfucker with pride.
There's championships, and then there's freaking recognition prizes that you're here. The Evolve Women's Championship's worth more than the Speed Championship.
Still don't matter.
I mean, at the end of the day, Yeah, at the end of the day, the Speed Championship was something to get engagement on X, and it worked. The fact that they didn't completely kill the championship off and they're still trying to run with it and do something with it is noble. It's better than the 24/7 title.
I mean,
That's not saying a lot, but still, it's better than the 24/7 title. And, as far as the pay-per-views PLE goes, it's funny because I know why it was nominated, and I think I know why it won along with Evolution. But as our primary GCW connoisseur, since James isn't with us,
That's fair.
looking back on it, like, I wouldn't say Spring Break 9 was the greatest show that we covered for them. But I think the fact that that's the show that got us hooked on them is a lot of the reason as to why it was nominated and tied for the win with Evolution.
It was memorable.
Joey Janela versus Sabu, as we already touched on, complete with a Sandman appearance.
That was wild.
It was billed as Sabu's final match. Little did we know he would pass away a couple of weeks later, and actually it was his final match. I think that added a lot to it.
Yeah, that's fair. I didn't think about that, honestly.
Atticus and Fuego, career versus mask, I think had a lot to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
The birth of YDNP, now Busta in the Brain, I think had a lot to do with it, especially considering how much we've sung their praises since then. And then I think the Megan Bain Bozilla match.
Yes.
I don't think it had as much to do with it, but I think it definitely had a little bit to do with it.
It had my biggest reasons.
Because for me, it was the first time I had seen Bozilla.
Oh. Okay.
Because I don't watch Japanese wrestling.
Ah.
I only knew of Megan Bain from AEW television. I had never seen her in Stardom or any of the other stuff either. So this was my first time seeing Megan outside of the Tony Khan confines.
Okay, fair enough.
And it was my first time seeing Bozilla.
I've been a fan of Megan Bain since Stardom and her match with Lena Cross when she was a HOG women's champion. She is a wild work woman and an anomaly of this business.
Dude, I will not say a bad thing about Megan Bain. Number one, she's too gorgeous. I don't think I could find something negative to say. Number two, if I did, she'd probably whoop my ass. And I'd willingly let her. I'm not a masochist, but I would willingly let her whoop me, okay?
Okay.
That being said, I think the first three things definitely had a lot to do with it. And then the fact that we stuck with GCW after that. Yes, we covered the WWE ID show earlier in the week. That was presented by GCW.
Yes.
But we weren't covering it because it was a GCW product. We were covering it because it was the start of the WWE ID Championship tournaments.
Right.
Granted, that was our first look at Atticus Cogar, because if he won his match, he was going to be ID'd and, going on. And I think that is what really made us sit up and take notice of him, because me and Walter called that show. It wasn't even me and James yet. And me and Walter were both like, if WWE is willing to put this dude in the tournament, there has to be something special about him. And then they did the angle in the tournament where Fuego attacked him, cost him the opportunity, which built up some steam into their career versus mask match.
Right.
I just think all of that played a factor into why Spring Break 9 won, because had we not been invested in a show we knew absolutely nothing about, we wouldn't be sitting here 8 months later, GCW having been nominated for Promotion of the Year.
Well, that's the beauty of wrestling when you literally choose to explore something with absolutely
Something.
with absolutely
Hey, you got
zero.
me in private message today, fucker. I had to get you back.
Fair enough. It had to be at least once, right? But yeah, when you explore for the first time ever, zero knowledge going in a wrestling blank, wrestling individual, wrestling promotion, wrestling promo, wrestling poster, just to get an idea of who the heck's in there and involved. And shout out, by the way, to NWA and Kenzie Page, phenomenal wrestler, NWA Women's World Champion. It is a beautiful thing to show the scope of the business is so damn wide globally. As of course, again, I am baptized in Japanese wrestling. Like I said, Stardom, arguably AEW was my stateside promotion, my across the world promotion this year. I actually gave it to Stardom over New Japan this year because of Saya Kamitani's run across the entire Stardom year. And she survived 1 year now as champion. It's incredible.
There you go.
You only get one chance to get make a good first impression, and boy, did GCW put a good first impression on you guys.
100%.
I've
I
always
love
had
it
like
when they're watching something blind or being a blank canvas because you could just literally paint me the way you want. Like
and
what we
again,
did with Japan.
we know GCW a little bit just by name and some of the people there, but I follow GCW and out in spurts because people like Suri, like Masha, like Mega Bane, like Bozilla. Okay, mostly women, but you get the idea. They were involved in this stage. Okay, that invested in me. And now look at us. Now it's become pretty much an every weekly thing. And to Walter's point, if I had the money, I would right now be watching Noah the New Year with him because that literally is going as we speak. Not to mention, they once again have another Stardom show this week, Walter, right before freaking Wrestle Kingdom.
It's just like Bloodsport. Look what Bloodsport did and how it captivated to the point where we were forced to start carrying them because they were getting all different people from the different federations and companies, and it was like, we got to cover that. I didn't know Bloodsport before a couple of years ago either.
And then we got Natty, the most legitimate badass that is not WWE soft book Natalia. But again, congratulations to these both shows. They both deserve it, but an incredible list. And again, 2025 arguably was the best year in general for the business.
100%.
All right, then.
Sorry, corresponding with Jeff again.
No, you're all good. I don't think anything further needs to be said. Again, folks, stay tuned. Ash will be moderating. I was to be Chris Charlton and participating. I already got it. Again, we'll talk 15 minutes before. Just make sure you're comfortable. You give me an idea of what you're going to do. I'll take care of all the stuff with the graphics. I got you. Ash will be moderating in conjunction with her Ash's Chats, her first ever New Japan City Predicting panel for Wrestle Kingdom 20 in Tokyo Dome as we celebrate the career of Hiroshi Tanahashi, a man I followed as long as the WWE world has existed and went back in the archives, finishing watching his Retirement 100 Days playlist that has held every big-time singles match he had this year, that and so much more. Not to mention a lot of classic stuff going back to Inoki, Giant Bernard. By the way, did you all know that Hiroshi Tanahashi has beat every single Bullet Club leader in the history of Bullet Club? But the other leaders beat him too. But David Finlay is the one Bullet Club leader that has never beaten Tanahashi. A little bit of a factoid for you. But again, stay tuned as Ash moderates City Predicting through her channel with an exclusive Ash chat just with the Cinemas brand for Wrestle Kingdom 20. And I have no idea who's covering it with me, but one way or another, I'm fucking crazy. I love this business. I'm covering it live.
What day technically is it?
What technically, if you're going to get technical on me, Walter, damn you, it's going to be Sunday, 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
So 11 o'clock Saturday night for us, Walter.
Yeah.
Like,
wouldn't we be doing in the middle of Shenanigans?
No, I'm not doing Shenanigans during this.
Well, you guys could be on Shenanigans until 10:30 Pacific and then leave to go do that.
All right, fine. We'll do that then.
Just because I know I'm working Saturday, so I don't know what time I'm going to be off. So I'm going to need you to at least cover until I get home.
Okay, fine. Fair enough.
It's a fair compromise.
It's a
and then I just sign up to NJPW. All right.
Yeah, I got you, Walter. Don't worry. I get paid Friday. I'll PayPal you because if you're willing to do this, man, that's you and I and I hope, Ash, you can also join because, again, you also announced keyword you, are exclusively doing a review.
Hey,
Yes, I am.
I'm crazy. You remember Ash, you and me did like 2, 3, 4 in the morning. We did New Japan before I had to leave to go to work at school. We
Yeah, the
did
New
it.
Japan
It
Cup.
literally ended like 7 a.m. Eastern, and we did it.
Yeah, I think that was my watch along debut. Was that before I went to do a prestige show with JJ?
That's right.
Hey,
But yes.
hey, you guys that participate in the spaces, remember when Ash was shy and rarely ever spoke? Look at her now. Look at her now.
I love how much Ashes flourish and bloom.
Right.
As you were saying, you also, like I just announced, you exclusively on your channel will be doing a review for WrestleKingdom 20.
That I did. And also, I can join you guys because I am off. I was off today. I'm also off Friday and Sunday and Monday.
So there you go.
Sounds like she wants to do New Year's Dash as well.
Just Wrestle Kingdom. But be on the lookout for a New Year's Dash review. I am a woman of honor, am I not?
Yes, you are. I've literally got Ring of Honor with you, and I respect your honor.
Oh my god, I love that show. Oh my god, yo, fucking Final Battle was so fucking good, man. I miss ROH.
I told you.
Sorry, I'm a little on the tipsy side, but you know.
It's all good, Ash. If there was one night to do it, it's this night.
Now, you know what?
The only reason I'm not drinking is because I have to be up early to be to work at 8:30 in the morning. So
that's fair.
I was off tomorrow, but I picked up the shift just so that my other friend who wanted to go get drunk tonight didn't have to worry about going into work. So I was like, I got you, bro. I got you.
Damn it,
Plus,
Charles.
that takes me to 5 days for this week. So
nice. They get, get the money and get paid. But yes, and again, folks, you saw that marquee. That's 4 of the, I believe, 7 matches, including the kickoff. And again, there is an exhibition predictions form on my social media, as I always host Wrestle Kingdom City Predicting Exhibition. So if you're a fan of Wrestle Wrestling, you want to take a chance on New Japan Pro Wrestling, join in the fun. And again, I cannot wait for the first time ever to be participating versus monitoring in the very brainchild of my YouTube channel, City Predicting. This is going to be a hell of a panel.
The roles have been reversed.
What world am I living in? What world am I living in?
Someone played the Uno reverse card.
We got to play Uno some point, by the way, too, on Simply Rival Gaming.
Oh, we got to do that. Yeah, we can do
you
that.
know what would be really fun?
What?
Us playing Monopoly.
you do not want to play Monopoly with me.
I'm a board flipper.
You do not want to play Monopoly with me.
Are you like me when you're like an evil tycoon mastermind?
Put it to you like this. When I was at college, I would bet people legitimate money that I would whoop their ass in Monopoly.
DJ!
Because I was that good a player.
Nobody wants to play Monopoly with me.
About to say, I have Monopoly on my PlayStation, so if y'all got Monopoly, let's freaking do it, because
I have Monopoly
my strategy is
I do too.
As soon as I got orange and red, y'all are fucked.
Oh my god, you and I have the same strategy.
No, you stay away from that corner. That's my corner.
Look,
also,
I will tell you like this. Everybody goes for Boardwalk Park Place. Everyone goes for the orange reds.
Yeah.
I made my killing Mediterranean through the purples.
Oh, my mom does that too. That's my mom's strategy. My mom does that. She calls that the ghetto.
It is the ghetto. It's the cheapest.
It is the ghetto.
Yeah, that's my mom's strategy.
It's the cheapest to buy. It's the cheapest to buy. It's the cheapest to build on.
Exactly.
And then there's also the 2 cards in the deck that tell you to advance to the light blue and to the purple.
That, you know what? That's fair. There's also the card that makes you advance to the red property, and that's what I always get people on. As soon as I get you on, y'all are fucked.
You know what? Another strategy of mine is. I'm just gonna say this: choo choo, motherfucker, choo choo.
Oh, the 4 train Monopoly.
Ash likes riding the trains. Okay.
$200. You figure pass go, and instead of getting screwed by taxes, you get screwed by really railroad right estimates.
Do not collect $200. Do not go past.
I love you, Ash.
I am one of my strategies, other than reds and oranges. I am that evil conductor. It's the 4 railroads and the yellow properties.
All right, so note to self: don't trade railroads with Ash, and make sure that I keep the utilities and the red and oranges for myself. That way, I win. Simple as
Oh,
that.
you're a utilities person. I hate the utilities.
Once in a while, you know, the
Who's gonna get
120
up?
does come into play, but you know what? More properties mean more leverage. At the end of the day, you want to buy.
But the
All
thing
right.
is, like
I
with the
think
railroads, like
JJ's
you get
gotta
more
reel
bang
it
for
in.
your buck with the railroads. You can
True,
easily
but
make your money back with the railroads.
It's harder to land on them. You only land on the first one more often than not because the damn
You
car's
think it is? No, really. No, the railroads are like so common because they're like from go to the railroads, and then you get another 10 and another 10 and another 10 plus those 2 chance cards where you get like $400 each from it if you want all 4 of them. You just made your fucking money right there.
Monopoly strategies brought to you by the Simply Reliable Studio.
Right?
Yep.
Okay, guys. Okay.
Okay, back to JJ.
Let's try to reel it back in a
Pull the
little bit.
plug on Simulable Gaming for now. Again, folks, stay tuned. Uno, Monopoly, Wheel of Fortune, where Lily can't beat me,
Ooh, that's
and
a fun
so
game.
much
I'm good at
more.
Wheel of Fortune too.
Oh, so you're saying Walter's wife can't beat you?
No one can beat me at Wheel of Fortune. That's my game.
All right. Gonna move on here. We have 5 categories left: male and female breakout star of the year, male and female superstar of the year, and match of the year.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to flex, but this was my diploma for graduating college for accounting, payroll, and bookkeeping.
Nice.
All right. Let's see what you bring. All right, we got to schedule this stuff outside. But anyway, back to the awards.
So, unfortunately, not knowing what's going on Jeff's end with that stuff, we got to keep pushing. We can't wait too much longer.
Yeah.
Nick already looks like he's ready to pass out.
Turn into a game podcast.
We've freaking kept him here for a while because we wanted to know what was going on as far as that, because we didn't want to do the male without knowing what was up on the female end.
That's fine.
We got to keep it pushing. So going to go ahead and throw to Nick to do, I believe it's male breakout star of the year that you have.
Yeah, I'm ready. Hold on.
And I'm going to just have to jump in and do the female categories so that we can keep things pushing. But go ahead, Nick.
All right. Ooh, I got to okay, hold on.
Everybody has had a solo shot. Don't act like it's brand new. Okay.
No, it's not.
You got this, Nick. We believe in you.
We believe in you like we believe in Joe Hendry.
Oh, God bless it. He said it.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Okay.
He had to say his name.
Oh,
all right. You got it ready?
I got it right.
I need my glasses on.
All right. Yeah, make sure you can see. Oh, my goodness gracious.
All right. Once upon a time, Hickory Dickory Dock, the most. Oh, wait, sorry, that was the wrong one. All right. It is my honor to present the Simply Reliable Studios Award for the male breakout star of the year. You know, when you think of male breakout star, you think of, somebody who is starting a new chapter in their career, trying to not live in the shadows of some. It's more for younger guys, younger talent who are new and just, they've had that year where it's like they're noticeable. So, without further ado, the nominees for first ever Simply Reliable Studios Male Breakout Star of the Year are Mr. Cappuccino Jones, Mr. Dominic Mysterio. I have to say his name. Mr. Joe Hendry.
We already did the gimmick. It's all good.
Oh, thank God. Thank goodness. Kyle Fletcher and Mr. Marcus Mathers. All right. And so, First of all, I want to say congratulations to all the winners. You are all great in your own right. And the winner is, drum roll please. The winner is. No, I was waiting for the drum roll.
You just got it.
I know, it's the wife. God, you see, you ruined everything.
Botch.
God. All right, and the winner is. Oh, okay. Noah, I need your help for a second.
Okay.
I need you to say my full name. The winner of the breakout start of the year is Kyle, by God, Fletcher.
You mean Protostar Kyle Fletcher?
Protostar, damn it!
That's how you say his name.
Damn it.
Protostar Kyle Fletcher.
What a year for that guy, elevating himself into a whole new level of competence and singles promise.
That was my vote, 100% sure.
Same.
Oh, I'm not the only one who voted, thank
Congratulations
God.
to Mr. Kyle Fletcher. Hopefully his 2026 is, on point.
Called it.
I was about to say, because when JJ mentioned that, he's like, oh, only one person voted in the category. I was like, oh shit, my guy might win by default.
Anyways, that was, yes, Kyle
Yeah,
Fletcher
I mean,
is the winner.
I don't think you can really argue the year Fletcher has had. The only person who I feel you could make a solid argument is Dominic Mysterio. I mean, from winning the IC title at WrestleMania and getting a babyface pop when he was arguably the biggest heel of the last year, to winning the AAA Mega Championship, to getting a second run with the IC title by beating John freaking Cena, having two matches with arguably the GOAT generation. You almost can put Dom and Cena up there with Fletcher and Ospreay. Seriously, and I know that may be a bold comparison for some, but as far as getting out of shadow and beating that respected legend to establish your name, parallels are right there. I think I voted Fletcher too, but the only nominee that you could really make an argument about is Dominic Mysterio, 1A, 1B in my opinion. Seeing Cappuccino and Marcus Mathers nominated, I think was cool. I'm almost surprised that Walter didn't want to do this category with all the coffee puns that he comes up with for Cappuccino Jones matches.
I had puns ready if he won, though.
Marcus Mathers, between being ID'd and everything he's done with GCW, especially the six-man matches with YDNP, Busta in the Brain, it's been hard to argue that it hasn't been a huge year for him, too. Joe Hendry, honestly, I feel like even though he won the title this year, I think last year was more of his breakout year.
Oh, I agree, because that's really when he took people's attention, since TNA hard to kill last year, to your point.
I mean, the clip we show when we do his saying his name is from his first appearance on NXT last year.
Yep.
So it's hard to say that wasn't his breakout.
Exactly.
And again, you watch that clip back in its entirety, the camera shakes. There's only about 200 people in that PC.
Mm-hmm. Probably one of the most active times we saw the entire PC actually react to somebody. Keyword entire PC. Yeah, and again, like I said, Kyle Fletcher, my gosh, what this man did, shaving away literally his former Will Ospreay-esque identity, saying, I am not you. And of course, the steel cage match, AEW Revolution 2025, of course, a PVV of the year candidate, where Kyle Fletcher did that damning Spanish fly off the top of the steel cage with Will Ospreay. You figure out what will continue to escalate from there with him being part of the Don Callis family. Continuous opportunities going after the TNT title, winning against the Natural, Dustin Rhodes, almost going beyond the number of defenses in the longest single run for a TNT championship. He and Mark Briscoe defining a rivalry, bringing out the best and the worst out of each other. Not to mention, once again, making it to the semifinals of the Continental Classic, and this time taking John Moxley to the limit in their first woman encounter. Kyle Fletcher has broken out into what he truly believes he is, and that is the proto star, the guy to lead AEW that will be the future. And again, Ash, you and I talk about calls. Him and Adam Page and Kyle Fletcher. Who knew Kyle Fletcher could hang that long in the main event with the AEW Men's World Champion?
Right? I don't think it was there for when you called that, by the way, but that was.
Oh, that's for me and Walter.
Yeah.
Dr.
Well,
Heyman
yeah, that was
said,
a good star-making showcase for Kyle Fletcher, and Kyle's really came to his own, and he showed that he's more than a Will Ospreay cosplayer. He is his own person.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not to mention the year he's had with the TNT title and his showing in tournaments. Like, you can make the argument that Kyle Fletcher is up there with tournament wrestlers.
I still think that he or Takeshita should have fucking won the C2, but that's a whole other can
I
of
know,
worms
JJ.
I don't want to get into.
Don't do that because you'll make me rant. Because again, John
I'll
Moxley
rant
proved
too.
a lot to
You're
me.
gonna piss me off.
Oh, shut up. You enjoyed that pay-per-view and you know it. Anyway, that being said, congratulations to Kyle Fletcher, breakout star of the year for the inaugural Super Lab Studios Awards, rightfully deserved. And to Ash's point, yeah, he was involved in freaking Continental Classic and the Owen.
So, can't have a male without a female.
Oh, boy.
Sorry,
So-
wait, JJ, sorry, before you go, I love all of you. Love y'all to death. It's 2:30 in the morning. I am going to bid y'all adieu.
It's all good, Nick. Have a good evening. Happy New Year's to you and the missus, and thank you for being here with us.
Yes.
Bye.
I
Good
mean,
night.
I wanna say, like, 2025. I kind of, met all you boys and girls, and y'all been like great friends. Hopefully, we can continue this lovely shindig we call Shenanigans every Saturday. And I'm grateful for all you guys being a part of our lives.
And we're grateful for you being part of the team, Nick, and you too to the missus. Just her ad libs every now and again freaking break us every now and again. So, but you're a welcome addition to the team, bro.
Yeah,
whether it's doing commentary for Bleeding Assholes or trying to break Noah here.
Will you stop saying that?
We said in 2026 we're taking a new leaf. We're going to be more professional. We're going to be smuttier and more lovable.
There we go.
James, if you're watching this back, smut on the spectrum. Love you guys.
Okay. That's an oxymoron on so many levels. Goodbye and good night, Nick. You crazy yuts. What the fuck?
All right, and then there were four, the final four.
Yeah.
So
Elite Four.
And there's four categories
I like that.
remaining, honestly. So
that works.
So I went from gonna only be doing one category to now I'm doing three because I'm filling in for Jeff and the Bellas too. So it just kind of is what it is.
Yeah, fair enough, bruv.
So again, you can't have a male without its female counterpart. So the nominees for female breakout star of the year:
Oh boy.
Queen Aminata,
Ooh.
Sol Ruka, Stephanie Vakir, La Princesa Tiffany Nieves, and the other Tiffany Stratton.
Defeat time.
All solid nominees. I should have done this before I read through them, but a female breakout star is just essentially a female that shatters and breaks through the glass ceiling. You know,
Exceeds
you've got to be a person that stands on your own 2 feet. You make people take notice of you. And I think all these women made us sit up and take notice over the past year.
I'll give you that.
The winner of the first ever Simply Reliable Studios Female Breakout Star of the Year is Sol Ruka.
Hey! My pick.
Well deserved, in my opinion. Again, much like the finisher of the year, just something about Sol that captivated and had eyes on her for the better part of the year. You know, Queen Aminata did tremendous work in AEW and Ring of Honor, and I know a lot of people were kind of championing her for her. Tiffany Nieves, we all know how near and dear La Princesa is to Walter and I. You know, finally got to meet her this year. You know, did the interview with her at the beginning part of the year, met her in person and got a picture with her towards the end of the year. Even popped into her live stream that she was doing today, said hello, and like, it's your bad luck, Chuck. Because that's what she called me at the show that I went to, because the one show I finally got to, she lost her championship.
Ooh.
So she called me her bad luck Chuck.
Kind of
And
hilarious.
she read it and she had to catch herself. She was about to say something. She reread it. She was like, oh, I know exactly who this is. So shout out to La Princesa if you're watching this back. Walter and I love you.
Respect.
Tiffany Stratton, you know, I mean, she cashed in the briefcase the first SmackDown of the year and held the championship for pretty much the entire year until Jay took it off of her. Like, damn good run for somebody who was just playing Nia Jax's sidekick.
Beat Nia Jax 4 damn times during her title run.
And then what can we say about Stephanie Vaquer that we haven't already said without sending Noah on his diatribe?
Yes.
But I mean, starting out the year, NXT North American Champion, beating Julia to become NXT Women's Champion, simultaneously holding and defending both championships on the same night, a first ever in WWE history. Nobody had ever done that before.
No.
To then coming up to the main roster, winning the Battle Royal at Evolution 2, cashing in that opportunity and becoming women's champion on the main roster. I mean, you could argue really that it should be Stephanie or Sol. And I think the reason that Sol took it is because she's still in NXT, the developmental leagues, whereas Stephanie is main roster. But solid argument could be made for Stephanie Vaquer, but I think Sol was the right choice here. What do you guys think?
Sol Ruka was definitely the right choice. I mean, again, when her and Kalani Jordan replicated Will Ospreay and Ricochet when it came to the NXT Women's North American Championship defense during one of her defenses, she already sold me right there. I love the flow of her in the ring with that gymnastics background. And again, that springboard, front flip, cutter, stunner, whatever the heck you want to call it, the soul snatcher. I've never seen anybody do that type of finish into basically what is a cutter in my life that has been so damn effective. From big, strong boy Tyler Blake that, who knows, she might still be in a relationship with, to agile, beach-going, loving girl. And, of course, coming back from a knee injury as well. So Ruka has been riding waves of potential that have flourished in the WWE landscape, unlike others from the NIL program that are floundering and trying to swim back to shore. Couldn't be happier for her, especially with her win at the end of the year against Bayley, who maybe have called the women's locker room leader. That says a whole lot for Sol Ruka in the future. Well deserved.
Walter Rash?
I want to mention, I should have mentioned this, but when we were talking about finisher of the year, can you name a more protective finisher outside of the Wonder Winged Angel other than the Soul Snatcher?
At this point, no. I honestly can't because I can think of every other finisher at some point has been kicked out, even under the most dubious of means. To my knowledge, I believe the Soul Snatcher has only been kicked out once due to a rope break.
The only one, like, in history is Razor Ramon's version of the Razors. Nobody's ever kicked out of it. Like, they really protected that. But other than that, until it got watered down and everybody started doing a version of the Razor's Edge, that's probably the most protected move ever.
Sheamus, Damian Priest.
I would say second to the Razor's Edge might be the 3D. Because they even tried to give Undertaker the ability to kick out of it, and he was like, no.
Yeah, it was it Sabin that kicked out? Was it Chris Sabin?
I think so.
It was Chris Sabin. They're feuding TNA. Yep.
So the 3D, again, might be right up there than the Soul Snatcher.
Yeah, because the 1D's been kicked out more times than I can count. But yeah, and also with Soruka, she already snapped the soul of the NXT Women's Champion. If Kendall Gray doesn't give me a better WTF than Jessie Jane and Stephanie, I hope Soruka personally becomes the next NXT Women's Champion.
I can tell you the least protected move, the Blue Thunder Bomb.
I would say
Stop it when he's telling lies.
Moving on.
More people have won with a surprise roll-up than a Blue Thunder Bomb.
This is accurate, to be fair.
More people have won via the 10 count on the outside than the Blue Thunder Bomb.
What the fuck are you talking about? When's the last time you saw someone win via count out? Fucking hell. All I know is I've seen a Blue Thunder Bomb win 3 times this year. 1 by Konosuke, 2 by Sammy. I have not seen a count out win yet this year, so you can shut the fuck up about that.
We love you, Noah.
I know. You got a weird way of showing it.
All right. I am going to run the trailer again here before we get to the final 3 matches. Noah and Ash, if you check your Facebook, I sent you a group message just to you two with the nominees and the winner for Match of the Year, and we will do that when we return from this.
And now for a taste of things to come.
And as always, here as we welcome you in on multiple coasts in 2026, here at the Super Reliable Studios, we truly encompass, embrace, celebrate, engage, pontificate, analyze, criticize, react, and watch along to all the wrestling.
It looks like Ash has left camera for a moment, probably to read the scripting there.
About to say, and or fill up her coffee, you know.
So while we're wasting time, JJ, movie of the year 2025, Angle.
Damn. Put him on the spot.
My movie of 2025?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a tough one.
Good luck, bruv.
This may seem like a weird one, but I'm going to go with the Christmas ring.
What?
Really? I knew nothing about it going in. I just went to go see it because it was a brand new Christmas movie. But it spoke to me in a way that a Christmas movie hasn't spoken to me in a very long time.
So how has this gentleman who just popped in spoken to you in a long time?
He's staying backstage. He's staying backstage.
Okay, fair enough.
He wanted to wait till it got close to midnight to come in to toast. He's just kind of spectating in the backstage area right now. So
Okay, fair enough. Gentlemen that would not be named.
I gotta go with Sinners.
I've heard interesting things about that movie, honestly. Again, I can't be part of this conversation because your girl has a lot of wrestling to catch up on. Your simple man doesn't give a damn about what movies y'all be watching on. And as far as me,
It's a peach and a cobbler. Just eat it and shut up.
Okay, first off, peach cobbler is delicious. Vanilla ice cream, you better have with it. That's a crime against dessert. Secondly, though, I'll change segues. Walter, since you put Jada on the spot, video game of the year for 2025.
Oh damn.
Got him.
See, I played old school. I wasn't playing new games yet, so I really don't know. I've got Ninja Gaiden, but again, I'm saving it to start, so that might be it. But yeah, I was playing old school. I was playing IQ and things from the '90s, man. I got addicted, so I really didn't play new games this year.
You disappoint me, gamer.
well, while y'all putting this onto the spot, why don't we talk about the match of the year?
All right, let's go ahead and take that. First and foremost, this is a collaborative effort between you, of course, my Canadian friend Ash, and I, the simple man, for we are, of course, consumers of all things wrestling. And thank you, by the way, to those that are tuning in as we present Match of the Year. When I think of Match of the Year, I think about what makes a match stand out from a show, from a company. Is it the men or the women involved? Is it the story to be told? Is it the prize that is being fought for? Is it the stage that they are on? These are just some of the many elements I think you will attest to, Ash, when it comes to what we deem worthy of being called Match of the Year.
And not only is that, but also the emotion it invokes out of us. Because as with the oohs and the ahs, there's also the I was not expecting that, especially with the twists and turns the match can create. And within the story itself, within the in-ring aspect.
Yeah, bell to bell, they kick out at one. Does it take only one finisher? Is it one and done? Or are you, for the first time, surprised in your life that they may actually survive and win and own the night? And with that being said, here are the 2025 nominees for Match of the Year in the Sip Reliable Studios. And the nominees are?
Oh, crap. I don't know the list, but how about this? You do the nominees, and I'll say who won.
Fair enough. I was going to go back and forth, but hey, it's all good. It's the first time here. We're a tag team, and I kicked out before the three. Ash did not pin me. And the nominees are Atticus Cougar versus Fuego del Sol, Career versus Mass, GCW, Joy Danella's Spring Break 9, Young, Dumb, and Price, and Marcus Mathers versus Megan Bain, Billy Starks, and Mia Yamashita from GCW, The Top Play. Bandito versus Hechicero for the Ring of Honor World Championship at Ring of Honor, Depth Before Disaddle. Will Ospreay versus Heyman Adam Page, AEW Double or Nothing, Owen Hart Foundation Tournament Finals. I know I said Dishonor, by the way, mistakenly wrong way, folks. Sorry about that botch. I'm sure I'm sober. And CM Punk versus Seth freaking Rollins on the Netflix premiere of Monday Night Raw. And without further ado, as we look towards all the nominees here, there have been considerable standouts in the performance brought by all the participants in the moments that made you go ooh and ah, but remembered why this match mattered to you. The winner of Match of the Year for the Slip Reliable Studios Awards is...
And the winner is YDMP and Marcus Mathers versus Megan Bain, Billy Starks, and Miyu Yamashita at GCW, The Top Play.
What else can you say about this match where the definition of men versus women does not apply when it came to what all 6 of these incredible individuals did that freaking night?
Was that the 3 of us? Was that JJ, Noah, and me that called it? I remember.
No, I didn't call it. I watched it separately, and I freaking loved it.
I think it was me, you, and James that did that.
It was. You all told me to go watch that. You also told Ash to watch that. And again, you know how much I love Megan Bain, Billy Starks, and Mia Yamashita. You know how much I follow, particularly Jordan Oliver. When it came to Alex Price, though, and Marcus Matthews, I was very curious how not only the 3 would coexist, but what they would do against these 3 anomalies of the women's wrestling business. Billy Stark's not afraid of any man or woman, just looks to drop one of them on their head. We already talked about the greatness of Megan Bain, all hail the Megasis when she soars and shows her wings. And Mia Yamashita, master of the pink kick from Tokyo Joshi Pro Wrestling, has been a mainstay in GCW and intergender warfare. And this was just fucking amazing from the get-go.
Was.
Yeah. This,
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Ash.
I was about to say, when I watched this match, I'm like, oh my god, they're making everyone is looking so good. Megan Bain's looking like a powerhouse. Billy Stark showing her tenacity and never give upness. Miyu being a badass woman. YDMP being like tag team of the year and be like, and I'm watching this, I'm going like, oh shit, I hate to admit, JJ was right. They are my type. I'm gonna see more of them. God damn.
I'm saying, like, I get that intergender matches are an acquired taste. Not everybody likes them. You know, there's a lot of trigger factors that go into that type of stuff because you're watching men and women fight, and there's a lot of people out there who have been abused and dealt with domestic violence. So it's very much trigger heavy type of stuff. But there was just something about that match and everything clicked.
Yep.
And I sung the praises of that match to anybody that would listen. And apparently people listened because it won match of the year.
I mean,
and again, going back to my statement that I made earlier, content creators, people like independent wrestling. There is a demand for it.
Damn it.
Match of the year is an independent wrestling match in our circle. That's because we cover independent wrestling.
That speaks volumes.
Y'all covered independent wrestling. Y'all might have had an independent wrestling match as match of the year. Or independent wrestlers as tag team of the year. Just throwing it out there.
Again, Megan Bain, Billy Starks are the only ones that are literally considered independent / mainstream because they literally still keep up with independent dates. Again, it goes back to the workhorse of it, particularly Megan Bain, who's traveled between America and Japan the entire duration of December, including Dream Queendom, shortly after freaking the fallout, of course, with the timeless love bomb. So did she travel from the UK to Japan? I'm not sure. But again, it just goes to show there is a need, there is a desire, there is a hunger, a respect, a presence, bigger as a whole for independent wrestling that is not shown versus the 2 companies on the planet where 1A, 1B, most people might hate, most people might judge, most people might love, most people might just fall out of brand loyalty. You be the judge of your own right, but also widen your damn horizons.
Support your indies.
Absolutely. Support indie wrestling.
Damn it.
Right, Indy Hardwell? Support indie wrestling.
Yes, support her too. Support her too.
That's an impressive message for the former House of Glory Women's Chairman that lost to the Shotzi Blackheart, but I believe still has 2 belts left to become the knockout after Danny Luna choked her out in a dog car match. By the way, push Danny Luna already to the Knockouts World Championship. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to go in February so that I can give those that are there their award for this one, because this is the only GCW centric award that wasn't presented yet. Everybody, you know, you saw the pictures, everybody already got their awards. This match, this award hadn't been decided when I went in December.
Correct.
But I did tell Jordan and Alec that they may be getting another one because they're nominated for match of the year. And now knowing that they won that, being able to present them with another award. And then if Marcus is there, being able to give him his for this. Megan is going to GCW on January 17th. So hopefully if, Tony Khan doesn't book her on Valentine's Day, she can, wrestle in the promotion that her boyfriend wrestles in, so the couple can be together for Valentine's Day. But knowing TK, he'll have her work in some podunk town instead of able to come to see us.
I was about to say, I don't think Janelle and Megan are together anymore, but that's besides the point.
They are.
Oh, they are.
Yes.
Okay. I was fed misinformation. My mistake. I own up to that.
It's all good. I thought the same thing for a little bit, but they still are, yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice. But that's
and going back to what you were saying about Billy's tenacity, you want another Billy match on the Indies to show her tenacity. Go to the JCW Roundball Rock Show, which is free on the GCW YouTube channel. Watch Billy Starks versus Charles Mason in an I Quit match.
Ooh.
Billy defending the JCW championship
against Mason. I can attest, because I followed Billy Starks' utter insanity before she was part of AEW. I remember when she first showed up in AEW Dark, this crazy little perky, quirky young individual, still in high school, by the way, at the time. And now finally, I believe 21 and already excelling in higher education. But somehow she still can't be the phenom for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship.
What was the match again? I'm on the YouTube search bar. I'm looking it up and I'm going to add it to my watch later.
Well, it's only in the full pay-per-view form. It's JCW Roundball Rock. And it's the main event for that.
Okay.
But
I can only imagine how long Ash's watch later list is right now.
For real. Thanks to us.
Nice one.
Probably longer than Chris Jericho's list.
Arm drag for Mascara Dorada.
Instead of every four, but how's it like every 4 things? It's a arm bar. My list is every 4 match versus Zack Sabre Jr.
That's probably accurate.
Yours is GCW.
Or got to have versus Bret Hart, because remember, Ash has never seen Bret Hart matches either.
I'm about to say Bret Hart's gonna be at the bottom of the list though, because Bret Hart's not a high priority for her.
Preview for what's to come WrestleMania month.
Just don't watch a Goldberg. Don't watch a Goldberg match, because Bret Hart would smack you through the screen.
The only Bret Hart Goldberg match you need to see is the one where Goldberg kicks Bret in the head, because honestly, and I'm not saying that because I don't like Bret, but that's really the only one of note between the two of them.
I mean, he's not wrong, folks, to be fair.
I love Bret Hart, but that's the only match you need to see, because it's the one that Bret is still pissed about. So it's like, if you're going to see one, may as well see the one that got him pissed. It's like watching the screw job. If you're going to see a Bret Shawn match, there's plenty to choose from. But if you want to know why he left WWE and all that bullshit, then you got to see the screw job.
Well, I'm sure the screw job was longer than 3 minutes. Speaking of 3 minutes.
I know.
About to say, folks, get ready once again to usher in the new year. If you are in, of course, at this point, I think we finally are reaching that point. California. And everything thereof on the West Coast.
So that's me, that's Walter, that's Jeff, that's Datilla, that's Dominguez, Advocate, who popped in earlier.
Advocate was awesome.
See, I knew you would like him, man. If that few minutes was anything to be told, I'm going to have popcorn popped tomorrow to watch your guys' prediction show, because I'm not going to be on it, but I will be in the chat room. Since I work an 8:30 shift, I will be home. Let's see, 8 hours. So 5 o'clock is the latest they can keep me.
I got the clock, 11:58:18.
I'll have to do the chats, because I'm just going to be moderator.
You know what? Maybe I can just be in the green room producing. That way I can bring the comments on screen. But
Oh, yeah, that works. Yeah. So
Brilliant.
they're in all the
Yeah,
fun too. Yes. Everyone's welcome.
Yeah,
But
again,
yeah,
I'll
like-
control the I'll control the match graphics as you introduce them,
Mhm.
and then you delegate after you open remark. And again, he controls comments, and the rest is history. You should
Hey,
do a
there
very
you go.
nice,
This is fun. The
very nice,
green
simple
person
job as
booth.
host of Super Ditting. You'll have a great, simple time. I trust
Hell
you.
yeah.
You got this.
But the latest I can work is 5 o'clock, and I'm sure they'll cut me long before that. So
There you go. All right. Well,
I
that
will
being said,
definitely be home for that. And we're in the final countdown.
I got it right. I got it right. Also a great song. I got it right. I got it right.
Well, we'll go ahead and we'll bring him on camera now as we are in the final countdown. You're muted, Jeff.
He doesn't. He better say he's you know, he's unaware of the
Well,
situation.
I wasn't sure if he was trying to talk to us. I saw his mouth moving, so
Probably looking for somewhere to watch the screen.
or somewhere less noisy so that he's not as drowned.
20 seconds.
Let me know when we get to 10, Walter, and I'll hit the video.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
There's someone very excited there with a high-pitched voice. Good grief.
That sounded like Bree.
It might have been Bree, probably.
Oh, she's in Bree mode now.
Oh my God! Let's take it for me. Oh my God!
Freeman. That being said, Happy New Year to everyone on the West Coast, as the entire United States, outside Alaska and Hawaii, are now officially in 2026. Cheers to you all. Congratulations. Shout out to Janelle, by the way. Of course, great friend also out there in the California area. And Walter and JJ, welcome to 2026, bros. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year to you guys too. You know, how is it in 2026? Y'all were there before us, you know.
So far, I'm still awake, alive, and kicking. I still have the same feelings towards Death Rebel. They fucking suck. And at the end of the day, I'm super excited for professional wrestling, damn it. So, you know, same stuff, different day, but that's okay. That's the simple man's mantra of things.
All right. Well, we have 2 matches left. Or not matches, excuse me, but awards. I am getting tired. But
I think we're all getting tired. But at the end of the day, still, botch. And that will never change either.
So,
The first match of the year.
shut up, Walter.
I mean, is he wrong? Is he wrong?
No, he's not.
He's not wrong. Legitimately, he's not wrong. That's freaking hilarious.
Put that on the clips. Put that on the clips.
Oh, the amount of botches. That would be a whole compilation in itself.
Clip that. All you
All
gotta
the
do is
botches.
literally say
All the
clip
botches.
that.
All
If you
the
say clip that out
botches.
loud, now the StreamYard clips it automatically.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Supposed to, yeah.
So it's like your insert name here of your device that might be sitting in your room right now. Don't say it unless you absolutely mean it.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, JJ. You were
All
saying.
right.
Three
So
awards
we're
left.
going to get down to the final 2 awards. The first
final
one I'm going to give out is the Female Superstar of the Year.
Oh, shit.
You know, we talked a little bit about a breakout superstar. These are the women who have been dominating the game for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And even if one of them or 2 of them broke out this year, they just showed their dominance. They were forces that could not be fucked with. The nominees for the first ever Simply Reliable Studios Female Superstar of the Year are not Mercedes Moné. But they are Athena, the forever champion.
Good stuff.
Io Sky.
Of course, started the freaking gimmick at the beginning of Rhea Ripley.
Naomi. La Primera, Stephanie Vaquer.
Okay.
And the timeless wonder, Toni Storm. And the winner of the first ever female superstar of the year is timeless Toni Storm.
Absolutely correct.
They got it. They got it. That one is 100% agreed with.
Honestly,
ooh, uncle.
I would not have been pissed at any of these women winning. Athena has dominated Ring of Honor for the last 3 years now, I think.
Accurate.
Got us on a different level.
1,000 plus days. That's Ring of Honor Women's World Champion.
But every time she came onto the brand that mattered, she lost.
This is also correct, including against Thomas Toni Storm for the AEW Women's World Championship in London on pay-per-view.
But Athena has had a hell of a year, hell of a last few years. Io Sky started out the year as an afterthought. Won the title, retained at WrestleMania, was on her way to retaining at Evolution until a cash-in occurred.
Yep.
And now Riho is like a great tag team that we never knew we needed.
Again, if it wasn't for Rhea, Io Sky still be the biggest afterthought 2025.
Naomi started out the year as the third wheel in the big three.
Always has been.
Revealed that she was the attacker of Jade Cargill. Won the women's championship. And then had to give it up because of being pregnant.
Well, at least she had one defense.
Stephanie Vaquer. Repeat what I said during my breakout spiel. Seriously, North American champion, NXT champion, simultaneous, blah, blah, blah. Women's champion come the end of the year. Hell of a year for Stephanie, but I do feel that Toni is the superstar female of the year. From starting out the year as the Motley Crue rocker Toni Storm again, to metamorphosing back into Timeless.
Finest performance.
To the Hollywood ending. To the Carmen Sandiego version of her. To teaming with Mina. Toni has been, to take the catchphrase of Maya World, she has been the it girl of AEW since forging the Timeless character.
Accurate. Absolutely accurate, yes. Well, JJ.
All these women had phenomenal years. I would not have been mad at any of them winning.
I mean, again, incredible women, but there's only one timeless wonder of the professional wrestling's business that we have deemed the greatest female character, if not involving the greatest female storyline ever in professional wrestling to a degree. Timeless Toni Storm, who might have been involved in every pay-per-view consistently, and the only one not concerning the championship of the 9 months I had was through the AEW World's End. Every other time it involved championship implications, not to mention defending it straight across 7 of those pay-per-views as champions before she got her own bloody murder and called in the next generation to lead in Chris Statlander, who she said, my God, What a woman, and saw the potential in Statlander that you somehow still don't. Not to mention, again, you can't ask more of a poetic end to someone that was her lover, her identity, her sister, to her forever lost in the glamour. Mariah May, as Blake Monroe was born. Almost reminds me of Courtney Rush and freaking Cherry Bomb. But that being said, for Smash Wrestling, for those better know it as Demon X Bunny. That being said, though, again, the return of Mina Shirakawa and their team together after the title shot Double or Nothing to what's going on right now, and where Walter's trying to break me, creating a freaking soap opera with freshly screen drawing guys where Mina apparently hates pockets. I can't believe it's becoming a thing.
We need to show that video. I got a clip. That shit is hilarious.
Oh my gosh. Freaking as the old heels coming to a freaking TBS station near you in 2026. But again, Timeless Tony Storm continues to reinvent, re-innovate, re-engage the entire professional wrestling world, literally sticking to her character to the point Denise Salcedo interviewed Timeless Tony Storm as Timeless. It's incredible what Timeless Tony Storm has metamorphed herself into and stayed consistency with while still evolving at each point. You talked about freaking Carmen San Diego, Angie Woolman, talk about how she was going so far in this championship. How long does Timeless last? Everything about Timeless Tony Storm encompasses what it means to be a consistent involvement in professional wrestling. Period. Gender not needed to be defined.
Agreed.
You heard of the Young and the Restless. Now tune in to The Orange and the Peel. Coming to a soap opera near you.
Will you stop that?
I'd actually watch that. I find them so adorable together, and they're two of my favorite AEW wrestlers. I've gone on record saying Orange Cassidy is my favorite AEW wrestler for the males. Timeless Tony Storm is my favorite female wrestler. She's the inspiration for why I'm dressed the way I am right now.
About to say you're just missing the blonde, the wig, but yeah, you literally are. And you got to turn your camera black and white.
I think we all know who my favorite AEW female wrestler is.
As if it wasn't obvious, and you all know, I don't necessarily play favorites, but there are those that I've followed longer that I'm like, I'm so damn glad to finally see them in the spot, damn it. And guess what? Most of them are in AEW. So there you go.
And also, like, the way Toni Storm, like, progressed from her days in NXT UK to her main roster run that we don't talk about. And we mentioned, like, how sometimes a person needs to reimagine themselves and get a new environment. And Toni Storm is also the embodiment of that. And plus, I hear a lot of critiques about how AEW doesn't really have that much characters. I present to you Exhibit A in Timeless Toni Storm.
And with that, the court officially finds Ash 100% innocent of all charges thrown against her in her opinions. The other party is found guilty and will be fined the charge of $1 million to Ash's bank account. Canadian court adjourned.
It could be worse. It could be sentenced to a lifetime of mediocrity, but you know.
Well, I'm a merciful judge if I'm going to do that.
Fair enough. But yeah, I love Timeless Toni Storm. I can't wait to see what she does in 2026.
And it sounds like it's going to involve maybe pockets. Or if Mina has her way, no pockets. If this is Mina versus Toni Storm in a different way where Mina plays a jealous heel, this is going to get interesting.
Let the plot thicken, shall we?
Yes, that's the plot thicken indeed. Anyway, all right, I said enough.
Here's to the sequel.
You're right.
Like all good blockbusters, they deserve a sequel or maybe even a trilogy, if you will, or a series.
The best things happen sometimes in threes, like my fair lady. Yes.
That brings us to the final category. Male. Huh?
Sorry, I'm trying to mute and I can't hit the fucking button. Somebody mute me.
Silence is golden.
So like I was saying, that brings us to the male superstar of the year, the final category. And again, a lot of what we said about the female superstar can just be transposed here to the male superstar. It's got to be somebody who commanded, dominated, possibly won championships. You know, somebody who, when you think of a specific brand or company, you immediately think of this person, the face of the company, if you will. And the nominees for the first ever Simply Reliable Studios Male Superstar of the Year are
It's going to be good.
Joe Hendry,
Of course.
Konosuke Takeshita,
Yes.
the Rula Obafemi,
Mm.
Seth freaking Rollins, and everybody's favorite bruv, Will Ospreay.
Yeah. Bro.
You know, I just want to send congratulations out to not just these nominees, but everybody that was nominated over the course of the awards here tonight. We take pride in being inclusive and covering everything. Like Noah says, what are those 3 words, sir?
Oh, JJ, gentlemen, lady, and everybody here, when it comes to what we stand for, it is truly about all the wrestling.
Doesn't matter if you're a foreign company, if you're a stateside company, if you're a women-only company, if you present intergender wrestling, if you're a major promotion or an independent. We devote attention to all professional wrestling.
Damn it.
That being said, the winner of the first ever Male Superstar of the Year award is the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita.
Advocate's going to be happy about that.
Wow, that's wild, yo.
Honestly, I like Joe Hendry. I like Obafemi. I voted for Takeshita.
I did
Damn
too.
right.
Takeshita, from being the first round draft pick in the Don Callis family to winning the G1 Climax to should have won the C2, don't fucking at me,
Brave, brother. Tranquilo. It's
to
over
winning
now.
the IWGP championship. This has been Takeshita's year.
Bar none.
Honestly, the only person, in my opinion, who even came close is Oba. Out of the nominees, because the ruler has dominated NXT, and he even had some matches over in TNA. The fact that this year we got the match that Walter and I both called for the minute the TNA NXT partnership was announced, and we got Oba versus Moose. Just saying, like, this has been a hell of a year for Oba too. In my opinion, he's the only person that comes close to Takeshita for this year.
Yeah, but why he's been breaking out on the developmental brand, call NXT what it is. Konosuke Takeshita has been breaking on a global stage with AEW Japan and DDT, triply contracted. Again, let's go down the year. January 4th, he challenged Shigeru Takagi for the Northweight Championship with his AEW National Championship. He won. The following day in the Tokyo Dome, January 5th, he beat my boy, Tomoyoshi Ii, in a follow-up match defending both titles successfully. Going on to be the longest-running Northweight Champion with the most successful defenses for losing at 2-ball and Oleg, was part and beaten Hiroshi Tanahashi in his last match in the United States, might I add, at Windy City Riot, burying 11 years of envy after Hiroshi Tanahashi isolated DDT Pro from the rest of the Japanese wrestling scene. And as to your point, he followed up in the G1 Climax. Might I add, Konosuke Takeshita's only lost 2 matches in AEW this year in singles action. One in the All-In to the All-Elite Bravo Ospreay. The other one at World's End to Kazuchika Okada, who screw-dried him out of desperation when he didn't budge on the Rainmaker. Not to mention, he challenged for our World Championship against Bandito. Won the G1 Climax still, even though he lost Bandito, one of another sleeper match of the year candidates. Beat Setsy Madrid at Kia Pro Wrestling for the IWGP Worldwide Championship, and now goes on to the Tokyo Dome 1 year later, challenging for the Global Championship while going in as IWGP World Championship. There has not been a greater presence of fighting spirit, growth, and consistent development on a global recognized scale than the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita. Damn it.
Yeah, I mean, again, I feel like if we did this last year, Joe Hendry might have gotten it because 2024 was Joe Hendry's year. Seth and Osprey, I feel, spent too much time on the shelf.
Damn right.
That's why, for me, it comes down to Takeshita and Oba. And I think Takeshita was 100% the right call.
Damn fucking right. I'm so damn happy. See, this is the type of stuff that I like hearing and seeing and representing here because it's 100% accurate. Oh, man. Congrats to Konosuke. And now we look forward to Sunday to see what the future of New Japan Pro Wrestling holds. And stay tuned while Ash moderates the predicting for that. Yeah.
Anybody else other than Noah and I have anything they want to say about Takeshita taking this?
Come on, Ash. You got something.
I pretty much Noah said everything exactly what I was going to say. He took the words right out of my mouth.
Jeff shaking his head no. Walter.
I will say this about Takeshita, and I know I'm going to sound silly when I say this, but there's only, you look at the IWGP heavyweight title, the current design, there's only 2 people who looked good with that belt. And that's the current champion and the person who he beat for that title.
Well, to your point, Ash, they also handle the pressure, I think, the best. When you think about the inception of the IWGP World Championship that combined the greatest and the strongest, the IWGP Intercontinental Championship, still pissed off about that, and the IWGP Heavyweight Championship version 4, it was one of those things where you look at the people that held it. Kota Ibushi being incredibly short. Will Ospreay was injured, still claimed to be the best. What happened? Shingo Takagi took the reins during the time when it was vacated, and he beat a vulnerable Okada. Yet Shingo Takagi could not beat Okada on the grandest stage of them all, Wrestle Kingdom 16. While Okada only beat Shingo night 1, he beat Will Ospreay night 2 and shut the bruv up. Jay White had a short sprint during a Bullet Club birthday, but on a night celebrating Antonio Inoki, Okada won it back. Where Sonata shined his brightest, beating his rival at Sakura Genesis to follow through and be the longest reign, if y'all forgot about that. IWGP World Champion all the way into Wrestle Kingdom 18 to lose to Tetsuya Naito, who had it for a short sprint before, of course, he lost it. As, of course, we talk about, again, the G1 climax and Zack Sabre Jr. bringing tradition and being Naito for it. And Zack Sabre Jr. making history in New Japan, in London, in the Tokyo Dome, 2 days back to back as IWGP World Champion. To lose it to Hiroki Goto on an 8-year journey for that time, where Goto brought, it felt like new life to the traditionalists of New Japan Pro Wrestling, being, as I said, the last standing guard to finally hold the title. And the Goto Revolution kept on going until Zack Sabre Jr. beat him back again for it. Zack Sabre Jr. on a different mindset of not being everyone's champion, but being that dickhead that you love so much that I'm simply the best.
What I meant by like look good with the title, I meant like physically, not like how they were booked.
Oh, I see. Well, physically the jury is out, but I look at the mentality because to hold the weight, the pressure of a title is pissed in the IWGP World Championship, single Zack Sabre Jr. and honestly Konosuke are the only 3 that have handled that pressure without losing it due to injury. So I understand your point, but again, Konosuke, he's been the most consistent fucking wrestler this year.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he's had quite the hell of a run, and he's got a bright future ahead of him going into 2026.
Yeah,
regardless of what the result is for Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah, January 4th, though, is going to be unique seeing how his future goes, in what direction. Because, again, we still haven't heard any fallout from the Don Callis family following the Continental Classic. And I can imagine the fallout that's going to happen January 4th, considering how vocal Mr. Gene Blast has been to one Kazuchika Okada. But, yeah, Konosuke, bottom line, no contest. He was the winner, in my opinion. Period.
He's called the Alpha for a reason.
Damn right.
Well, he was called the Alpha because he was supposed to be the anti-Kenny Omega, Alpha Omega.
Yep.
You know, once Callis dropped Omega, Takeshita became the alpha.
And Takeshita beat Kenny Omega in singles action. And of course, the rest is history. And Konosuke has been involved with Kazuchika Okada, Bad Blood, since All Out, ironic enough, last year.
So, now that the awards have been presented, any surprises? Any disappointments? I will say this much, and this isn't to any of you, but to the viewing public, the fans.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't agree with the winners, vote next time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, wise man always told me that you have no right to bitch about the outcome if you don't cast your vote.
Yep.
That wise man was the presenter of our first award, my pop. You know, it mainly pertains to politics. When he tells me that, but it goes for this too. If you don't vote, you have no right to bitch about the outcome.
Exactly, because you had no influence in it.
If you vote and your pick doesn't win, now you got a right to bitch.
To a degree.
I mean, at least you cast your decision and you feel like your decision didn't matter. You know, it didn't work.
Right.
So if you don't vote, you've got no right to bitch.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys out there don't agree with the winners, vote next time. We put the votes up more than enough time. We give you a week to vote per category.
Yep.
It's more than enough time.
And there's no cheating or recount. Every vote counts here for real.
Yeah, and I get the fact that not everybody has electronical devices surgically attached to their hands. But that doesn't mean that you're not logging into social media at least once a week to be able to cast a vote.
There you go.
So that's my thing on that. I don't want to hear bitching if you didn't vote. For me, I wouldn't say there's anything that I'm disappointed in. I like pretty much all the people that won. I'm good with those.
Yeah.
If anything, I'm surprised that some of the GCW stuff won. Because if you listen to other people that do what we do, there's no demand in independent wrestling.
That's
why I've said a couple of times here tonight.
Bullshit.
Hey, you know what? I'll bring that up. Thank you.
A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit.
Swear that little kid is my spirit animal. But
He's wiser beyond his years. Those parents are doing something right. Unlike some, never mind, not going there.
But
Yeah.
I think we have proven tonight that there is demand for independent wrestling. TPV PLE of the year, tag team of the year, theme song of the year, match of the year.
Yep.
All went to independent wrestling.
The Elite Four.
And independent wrestling was nominated in other categories. They just didn't win.
Pretty much.
But they were represented.
Yep.
Representation matters.
Damn right, Ash. And again, the most surprising thing for me is the fact that we couldn't get a undisputed winner across all categories. We actually had a category with a tie, which is an extremely rare thing with any sort of awards, podium, results, etc. There was no gray tape here, though, when it came to both those winners because each show left their own identity on the importance of this year in the business. And that's why they were a tie. But other than that, I think everyone else was absolutely justified. But I also loved how much this wasn't simply just AEW and the Fed. It was a very welcome refresh for me as a much more widespread fan. Now, I'm not going to lie, next year, after what I've seen this year, expect some CMLL and Stardom in my freaking nominations because I just decided to be like, okay, little New Japan, little GCW. Next year, though, I mean, this year, buckle up.
Right. I have to be honest with myself because I mentioned on After the Slam podcast that my favorite promotion is the one I watched the least, and that's New Japan. But I didn't feel like for putting like New Japan Pro Wrestling on there because it wouldn't be fair or true to myself because sure, as much as I enjoyed it, but I didn't watch it enough compared to the AEW WWE side of things. So that's why a lot of my nominations and choices were very AEW WWE heavy because that's what I was mostly watching this year as opposed to and it's not because I don't like New Japan. I do. It's just they don't make enough content like WWE and AEW do. And plus I have a hard time like keeping up with New Japan as opposed to AEW and WWE, despite New Japan being my favorite promotion.
I mean, that's legitimately fair considering most New Japan schedule is sometimes in Japanese. There's some on-demand stuff in Japan, and then it goes outside the promotions like Freedoms. And most of those shows are kind of like road shows versus the big ones. I pick up the big four when I pick a New Japan. So I respect that.
Yes, Jeff. I saw your private message. I was trying to get to it.
Okay, so before I go into the show, who the fuck is texting me? Go the fuck away. It's after midnight. I'm on vacation. Fuck off. Oh, it's my mom. I lied. I love you, Mom. God, I hope you're not watching. Holy fuck. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Wow. I'm going home to shit. I'm going home to shit now. Before I go to my show.
Feeling good.
I'm going to take my time getting home now. It's really fuck. Before I go to the show, I did get it. Obviously, I couldn't get them back on camera because they ushered those four twins the fuck out of this place. Nikki did know that Evolution was tied for PLE of the year, and she was not. She was. That was awesome. So she wanted me to say thank you to the audience for voting, and the fact that it won the No DQ award in the same category, and that got acknowledged across the board. I hope ours does too, now that Nikki has acknowledged it, at least to me, and like as she was clearly being ushered by. But I do want to thank the Bella Twins. I do want to thank their team. I want to thank Old Red. I get to take this glass home because I ordered the margarita. It was $21, and I get to take the glass. So look who shit and stuff. I'm keeping the little noisemaker because it worked. I'm not keeping the party hat because my fat head is fucking me in my fat head. But today's now the first. Monday, as I've been promoting for however long, is the official relaunch of the Jeff Meacham Network. And JJ, go ahead and stop that video because it's not accurate anymore, and I'll tell you why. Peacock has fucked me as of right now, as a matter of fact. I can't watch the NWO stuff back. It doesn't exist anymore on Peacock. So that Thursday show is scrapped, at least for now. But Monday will still be Main Street Musings, which I'm looking forward to hopefully recording that show on Mondays on Main Street USA. If not, I have the green screen at home for a reason. But Fridays will be my movie reviews. It's called Each of the Movies. The original concept was movies I've never seen before because JJ and Aaron will tell you, I have a list of movies that I need to watch before I die. And at the rate that list is going, I'm going to need a cat's level of lives. But I'm going to try, by God. And it starts on Friday, next Friday, the 9th, with the original, the classic, one of the greatest of all time, The Godfather. I did manage to get a picture on this trip of myself in the Underground, which is a speakeasy located under the Mob Museum here in Las Vegas. So when I get home, I'm going to edit that picture with my own logos because I just got myself a promotional whore. Give me 1 second, I got people coming to the door. It's loud as fuck.
Okay, we give it a second. Now we wait once again. In the sound of silence.
And he's feeling good.
Done a bad thing. All right, we're gonna take 5.
See, that's where that SpongeBob meme comes in handy. I love makeup. Anyway, so yeah, I got a picture at the Mob Museum with the Underground. So I'm looking forward to watching that movie this week when I get home. Not tomorrow. I'm going to be hungover. Clearly going to be hungover. Thank you, Mr. Margarita. But thank you all for putting up with me and my shit for another year. This year was what it was. It was a shit show. But wrestling provided. Wrestling was good to us this year. Everybody got to eat something they liked in wrestling. And James isn't here, but something. There was something to watch for everybody this year. JJ and I coined that phrase a long time ago. You couldn't find something to watch in wrestling that you enjoyed if you thought that was good. There is truly no longer an excuse. There was something good. It's either exit or back in the bar, guys. This is the exit, though. Yeah, that's the exit. Go outside. There you go. It's raining like fuck. It's raining like fuck. Good luck with that. All right. There's no fucking way either of them are under 25. Anyway, or over 25. Wow. God damn, we're gonna get rated. All right, I'm gonna stop because I'm drunk and I need to stop. And JJ's getting mad, I'm sure, at me overshilling. Monday meetings. What are you guys gonna watch along of Tokyo then?
What's that?
Are you guys gonna watch along of Wrestle Kingdom?
Yes.
Nice, love it. Please go watch that, y'all. I'm working during Wrestle Kingdom. That's how bad Disney clearly wants me around. They work me during the Japanese shows, and I work so fucking late.
This is what happens when you're a reliable worker. You get rewarded with more work. Am I right?
Right. And not only that, I'm working on main shit. I'm not on those dumbass trams. I'm gonna get fired for that one. That's okay. But yeah, I am so looking forward to this year. Greg and I did our show earlier, and his show earlier, and we commiserated, we celebrated, and that's what I'm doing now. I got to see. I didn't tell you this yet, JJ. I got to see pretty much everybody I wanted to see as I was leaving Disneyland this week. Like people I haven't seen in a while, and my old coworkers from the restaurant. I got to see everybody that I wanted to see to close this year out. I got to see everybody on this show tonight, and everybody that's been on the show last year. I got to see I saw the Bella Twins more time this year than I have in our entire 14-year friendship. I'm letting that sink in. I saw them 4 different times this year in person, whereas I've seen them once before. Like, it's all been communication over messaging and whatnot. But anyway, there are people that's in this bar. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you all. I love you. Happy New Year. Let's make 2026 even a 100 better, because 2025 was a piece of shit. Cheers to you all. I love you, especially you. You know I'm talking to. I love you very much.
Thank you very much, Jeff.
Victory music on the freaking outro. That was brilliant.
Very well timed. Even if it was a happy accident.
Right, about to say.
No, I did it on purpose. I put that in there that like when you it was a joke that I did to Aaron, like in the award show, like you know that music that plays when you talk too long and they trying to kick you off the stage. That's what that is.
Like remember, like the guy off site being like.
So,
Hey.
what a stream!
Boy.
What a show! Awards. I'm with each day. I am happier and happier with what we have done here with the Simply Reliable Studios. You know, I know we've said it a few times. I know Jeff has echoed the sentiment. You know, it would have been very easy when he was given that slap on the wrist back, you know, August of 2023 or 2024 to just stop things. But we took a minute, figured out our plan, picked ourselves up, rebranded, moved forward, and look at us now.
Picked ourselves up by the bootstraps.
You know, we've expanded our team, welcoming Ash and Nick and Ryan into the fold, Charles for Simply Predictings. You know, we've expanded our watch-along coverage, you know, covering more independents this year, as is evident by the awards. We've been able to make contacts and get some interviews this year. La Princesa, Doug Malo, Sam Knight on his own retirement tour. just finished our first ever awards, and going back for as long as Jeff has been doing this, he never did his own awards. He always just co-signed with the No DQ awards. Their awards was his awards. And no disrespect intended to Aaron Rift. I love being part of the No DQ family, but we cover more than No DQ does.
Amen to that. And kudos to
They-
you, JJ. Talking about me earlier. Mad respect to all the work you put in making these awards so efficient, effective, but also so dynamic. So to everyone in the chat, let's just appreciate JJ Williams for everything he did putting this together for the first time, from the categories to the on-air guest recognitions to just everything he's done. This is now a whole new, brand new special edition I'm sure that we're going to continue annually and expand upon. So JJ, mad respect and thank you and congrats, bruh. Be proud.
Thank you. Yeah, I've already thought of one new category to add for next year, and that's the referee of the year.
Oh, Jesus, here we go. No, I know you're doing this. Okay.
I was thinking shock of the year. Like this year, you could have did the heel turn for Cena. You could have did
JC Jane beating Stephanie Valkyrie for the NXT Women's Championship.
Yeah.
Worst theme song of the year.
I mean, I feel like the refs need to get their flowers. There's a lot of refs that, do their job well. There's refs that don't do their job so well. But I feel like there's referees out there that need to get their flowers. We've seen a huge influx in women referees over the last 5 years, kind of going back to Aubrey, on at least as far as like on a main stage.
Jessica Carr. I mean, let's give her flowers too.
But who was first, Aubrey or Jessica?
Ooh.
That's why I say going back to Aubrey. I feel like Aubrey was the first mainstream female wrestler. I mean, there was, I think there was one back in the day, Mike McGurk or something, but like people forget about her.
Yeah, that's fair.
And it was kind of it was just her. Now there's so many women referees that like it's kind of become, I don't want to say trendy because I feel like that's disrespectful to the women, but it's been something that every company has now. And I feel like it kind of started with Aubrey.
Yeah, that's a fair shout, actually, because Aubrey Edwards, she got her first crack in mainstream refereeing during the original Mae Young Classic. As she spoke with Renee Paquette on the sessions that she used to have. And then AEW, Cody and Jericho, they gave her a chance. And then they're next thing you know, they're like, how would you like to, be part of AEW? And the rest is history. And then I think I showed that to her was Jessica Carr, if not the same stage, but maybe a different match. But that's a fair shout, actually.
I love Aubrey's physical reactions to things. Like people be chopping and she makes these faces.
See,
hilarious.
that's part of why I don't like Aubrey, because her doing that, I feel, takes away from the match, because then your focus goes on the referee instead of the action.
The only reason I disapprove that notion is because at the end of the day, a ref is a fan. A referee is supposed to remain emotionless in an emotional situation, but it doesn't take away from their job if they're invested in game. We see Red Shoes Zoom, sometimes go, or the freaking thing, and at least they don't seem all non-robotic human beings like every WWE referee does.
But I look at a referee. I look at a referee as like a silent partner in a business. They're there, but you're not supposed to know they're there. A good referee kind of, goes camouflage so you don't really notice them. Your eyes are on the action. And when she does that type of stuff, it automatically turns the attention on her and takes it away from the action.
I think it also depends on who you ask in that situation, but I do get what you're saying. And men have been guilty of that.
Just my opinion.
I know.
You know that I have come a long way with Aubrey.
Yes,
a lot of my hatred towards Aubrey was just because she was screwing over Jeff Jarrett.
Rightfully so.
Okay. No, not rightfully so.
Yeah, rightfully
a good referee doesn't screw people over. They're impartial.
Good referee doesn't
But
screw you over.
but
Hello,
when
sir.
her original gimmick name was Girl Hebner, and the Hebners are known for screwing people.
Yeah, so
what-
again, you're defeating your own question there. Let's not forget who she was literally trained by. This is a whole different conversation for another
Yeah.
day. But I like the idea of this
But
category, though.
it's definitely something that I was thinking about, and you know, there's Jessica Carr, like you said. There's Aubrey Edwards. There's Scarlett Donovan for GCW, who's a phenomenal ref, as well as Dan Perch.
Yeah,
You know, so there's a lot of referees out there. So I'd kind of like to give them their flowers. I feel like it's a category and a thing that no one really talks about.
Shout out to
because
Paige
everyone's focused on the action.
Shout out to Paige and Alice, by the way, and TNA Wrestling joining the Ref Corps there.
As much as
So-
Noah likes that botch button, maybe we should make botch of the year.
No, because there's enough for that with Botchamania. See,
Yeah, Matthew's got that
as,
covered.
as much as the botch thing that Noah does is funny, there's times when the botch thing drives me nuts because people are allowed to make mistakes.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
I automatically start thinking about Bob Ross, and there's no mistakes. It's just a happy little accident. You know, it's like to keep with the botch thing, I feel like kind of brings people down when they're just like a simple flub.
Well,
Yeah.
wordplay versus context is a different story. That's how I look at botches. There's a reason why I don't botch Mr. Typo down here every time he screws up. With James, though, he's a legit idiot. With you, it's once in the blue moon that you flub.
Manager and promo of the year are definitely fair shouts, Charles. I will keep that in mind for next year.
There's only two managers at this point. The hell you talking about?
Right? Heyman,
Heyman, Don Callis,
Stoke.
the person from the Elegance brand. Does he not count as a
Luther.
manager?
Friggin' Pee Wee Herman, Timu reject.
The faction of the year, I guess. There's a lot of stuff we can go.
Faction of the year, yeah, is a fair
Oh,
shout out,
yeah.
by the way. I like that one, actually.
Although
That's-
that might be New Japan, although that might be very New Japan heavy.
Well, as far as your nominations go, and for me, it's Stardom because they literally are divisions and companies of faction warfare. Hell, we got
That's
faction
true, yeah.
warfare match at Wrestle Kingdom.
I mean, to be fair, that's a Japanese wrestling staple, though.
It is.
Which doesn't always translate very well over in America and Canada, but also. I will say that the Mexican promotions, they do that very well as too, but they haven't been doing that as of lately, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, the Trios champions in CMLL are a Sky team, but to your point, yeah, it's not as big of a thing down there, it seems, as of late.
You know what? You get the referees their flower. With everything we do and all the watch-alongs, maybe we can do commentator of the year.
I like that, yeah.
Oh yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Marinello, Maple Leaf Pro
Possibility.
Wrestling, Haru Makata, of course, New Japan Pro Wrestling. Walker Stewart does Stardom in New Japan. Veda Scott, God bless her, she's freelanced up and down all over
I
the
know
damn
Booker
world
T
this
would
last
never
year.
win that category, though.
Ducky, quack, quack, dog.
Yeah, Booker T wins that category. I officially revoke any sort of association with the Super Lava Studios Awards.
Hey, it's fan voted.
The fans are fucking stupid.
We create the nominations, which let's go ahead and throw that out there because that's the one thing we didn't really go over with all this. So for those of y'all that have ridden through this for almost 5 hours, thank you. The way the awards were determined were the core of us that are always on the shows. So the four of us here, Jeff, James, Dattila, we all came together and we nominated 2 people or matches or feuds, whatever, per category, 2 per category.
Yes.
And then we whittled it down to 5. There were some categories where we had to do a lot of whittling. There were some where we didn't have to do that much. And once we got down to 5 and we decided what the nominees should be, we gave it to you to vote on. So you guys decided all these awards.
All right.
Again, that goes back to the don't bitch if you didn't vote, because this was fan voted. We made the nominations, just like the Academy. But then it turned into the People's Choice Awards, and the people voted. So.
All right, but fair enough. Then again, and I said the fans would be fucking stupid to put Booker T in any sort of category as commentator of the year. The reason W still has that man on contract is because they still use reality of wrestling as a farm. Anyway, continue.
Hey, he got Stephanie's double kiss way over. He got Trick Williams way over. Commentating doesn't do the greatest, but man, he knows how to put people over.
This is accurate. So just wanted to say all that stuff. Wanted to say thank you guys to the fans, to the team for a tremendous 2025. To echo Jeff's sentiments, hopefully 2026 is better for all of us on a personal level, because I know for a lot of us, 2025 fucking sucked. Mm-hmm. So hopefully 2026 will be better for us on a personal front. And hopefully wrestling continues to give us plenty of content, because wrestling has been good this year. As shitty as everything else was, wrestling has been good.
Damn right.
Especially AEW.
Damn right. And Independence.
Yes, Ash.
I know this is like we're trying to wrap things up, but I figured, it's the New Year's. Why not just pitch this idea? Because you know how it's like everyone has their New Year's resolutions, right?
Yes.
What are your guys' wrestling-related resolutions, or your resolutions, if you will?
Kill Death Rebel.
I like that.
That's clever.
I think that's a new gimmick for us. Resolutions. Make that a t-shirt, damn it.
Resolutions. That's brilliant. First off,
my first resolution is to try to go to more live events. I have been to more live events in 2025 than I had in the last 10 years. And granted, I didn't really get back into pro wrestling until like 2020, 2021, like the end of pandemic. But still, if you just went off of post-pandemic, every show I went to this past year, I think I've only been to one other show post-pandemic, and that was the one AEW show that I went to with Jeff, where we saw the Death Triangle Elite Ladder match. So I went to 3 shows in 2025, 1 in the other 4 years. So my goal is to just go to more, starting with February. I wish I could get to the Hog show at the end of January, but with the GCW show 2 weeks later, I can't justify both. So that's my resolution. Go to more live wrestling. Noah?
Let's see. My resolution, the tournament thing was fun. I probably would want to cover maybe more tournaments, honestly, because we had so much fun during the Continental Classic. So think about the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, covering that as a whole, and thinking about, what else might be brought forward here. Maybe they bring back the X Cup in TNA. So definitely want to cover more tournament-based content and keep up to speed with that and bring more of attention to those that are competing for something. And as far as another one, maybe encompass the New Japan Big Shows as part of Watch Along here with Sakura Genesis and Dominion and King of Pro Wrestling and G1 Climax finals here more often than not. So I think it's just to further the content that we cover and the content that I cover at the forefront of my loves for tournament wrestling. And I think my biggest one that I want to definitely do, I want to encourage more Stardom. Again, I love Joshi Pros. I love Stardom. I think they've had a breakout year this year. And I would love to cover more Stardom this coming year with their big shows outside the Vegas weekend. Maybe the Cinderella Tournament Final or the 5-Star Grand Prix, their version G1 Climax. So for me, encouraging more coverage on tournament-based content from the big companies and go from there.
I'm down for that. I mean, whatever there's an audience and a desire to do, I'm down to present it on the Simply Reliable Studios. That's always been my mission statement. If there's an audience and a desire, let's fucking go. I don't have to be there doing it. We have enough able-bodied people, with producer credit that can man the booth. That was one of the things that I know was killing Jeff when he was running the Multiverse of Media, was feeling like he had to be there for all the watch longs, even if he wasn't on camera for them. It was like with Walter, with you, with James, and we've got it covered. I don't have to be there.
I figured Joey Styles shows by myself, so
I mean, tournament thing I think is a great call. I'd love to see that, whether it's the Owen, whether it's King, Queen of the Ring, let's go. I'm down.
See what happens.
Walter?
Honestly, my biggest one is to see an event live with you Yahoos together, man. If we can pull that off, that's like one of the main ones.
I don't know about WrestleMania because I think a lot of people are starting to flake. I do want to talk to you about that at another date and time because it may end up just being like me, you, Jeff, going in on it because money is just a thing for a lot of people, in which case we can look at a cheaper place, smaller place. I've been looking into some stuff, but I definitely want to figure out a way to get to a show with you this year, whether it's Mania in Vegas or whether you come down for GCW or something. Ash, you posed the question.
I like how Noah and I are both tournament related because throughout Twitter, I would mention like your girl or your favorite bat has fallen behind on the tournament.
Yeah, so you want to actually be involved in one all the way through in real time and not fall behind?
Right? That's my resolution, is just like catch up on it, actually be up to date with the tournaments, and also probably dip my toes into more wrestling promotions. Like maybe like try to watch more wrestling promotions, like get a good glimpse of it. Like actually, properly watch a GCW show, a Stardom show, a CMML show, because I'm open to wrestling. You can just be like, hey, Ash, check out this show. You might like it. You should probably get around to actually watching it.
One of them's got to be the Catch a Bret Hart match, too.
That too, yeah.
Yeah, at least that's just a match, not a show.
The best way to get into independent wrestling companies that you've never watched are to have there be somebody on the show that you know. Whether it's Megan Bain, Billy Starks, Shotzi Blackheart, Priscilla Kelly, whether it's Matt Cardona, Karrion Kross, Zack Sabre Jr.
Dickhead.
As long as there's somebody on the show that watch that show, and then you get exposed to everybody else.
Because sometimes you'll find a new favorite, like I did when I watched the ROH with Noah. My God, it's just like Bandito became a new favorite of mine, and the pop I had for Dalton Castle. No one's never going to forget.
I can't get into. I don't.
That is one of Ash's favorite people right now. That is truly Ring of Honor.
Oh my God. If you were to go back, you should just see the smile on my face when I saw Dalton, because, oh my God, I missed that man. I love him so much.
I don't even think I got to that point on Boxing Day Brawl. I just watched it up through the Bust in the Brain match, and then I turned it off.
That is about to say that was the backstage segment, and of course, Dalton Castle will be in action with the Outrunners today on Ring of Honor in a fight without honor against MXN TV.
Ooh, that's gonna be fun.
Oh yeah, because again, the fight without honor is the most violent match in Ring of Honor history. No disqualification.
Right, and
Dalton's another thing is I know Noah was saying on Tuesday that he wants to cover more of the Ring of Honor TV shows.
They've been kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. I've kind of enjoyed covering the last week that were literally back to back. I'm not gonna lie.
It just becomes an issue. Like I told him, it becomes an issue of the Thursday impacts that we cover, because we don't cover Impact every week.
No.
But we were doing, whenever they did a live show, we were doing a watch long for it because most of them are taped. And I think now that they're going to be on AMC, they're going to be doing a lot more live shows. And then there's always the Full Sail shows that we do, because that harkens back to Noah's NXT. I was waiting for the My NXT, but
And part of me wants to say that, but still, it's just, man, what things used to
but
be.
that's the only hiccup, is that, doing that, but doesn't mean we can't do a delayed watch along for those on those nights, so as long as there's not a Simply Predicting to do as well.
Well, it also depends on the card too, because let's be honest, Backstage Brawl was a special. It ended with a Ring of Honor Pro Championship match. The next episode of Ring of Honor ended in a Ring of Honor Women's World Championship Championship Proving Ground match, and Janai Kai took Red Velvet quite the distance just she got knocked the fuck out. So if it has something like that in the main event, I don't mind doing a retro watch along with something like that, like we did with the post Boxing Day Brawl show. But, just something to figure about. It's just, bringing more of an idea of coverage and based on time. But particularly this year, I'm definitely want to try and encompass Stardom and tournaments, because covering the Continental Classic top to bottom was so much fucking fun.
Sounds good. Well, it is almost 1 o'clock here on the West Coast, which means it's almost 4 a.m. for you East Coasters.
Yeah.
I think now is a good time to sign off.
I completely agree, and I also look forward to Sip Reliable Gaming booting up again too with Monopoly, Uno, Wheel of Fortune, and other things I can kick y'all's asses into. This has been a wild party. JJ, sign this freaking thing out.
I don't have a PlayStation, but I do have a Switch. We can play Uno and Monopoly on there.
I got
There you
the
go.
capture card and I can set up the room. So
Walter, set up the day, coordinate with Ash, and then let me know.
Okay, I'm not going to sit here and shill everybody.
No.
You guys know where to find us at this point. The one I will throw up very quickly is Ash.
Damn right.
Yes, you can find me on X, the app formerly known as Twitter, at ShadowBadAsh. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, Batty for Wrestling. Be on the lookout for more content in 2026, because I'm actually going to start being a proper review channel.
And make sure you tune in later today, 10 o'clock Eastern, 7 Pacific, for Ash's Simply Predicting of Wrestle Kingdom, where Noah will just be a panelist and not the host.
And by the way, time correction for zones, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 10 p.m. Or 4 p.m.
It's the other way. I was going to say that means it's 4 p.m. Pacific.
Yeah, 4 p.m. Pacific. Because remember, you guys are 3 hours back. You did the opposite time zones and moved us forward. Again, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, moderated by our Canadian friend.
Then Advocate may not be able to be there. He was thinking it was 7 Pacific, 10 Eastern.
Oh.
So he may not be able to be there then because of work or whatnot. So
okay. Well, I guess we'll just play that by ear, right, Ash? Because
yes,
as far as I'm concerned, we made it official. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Isn't that correct?
Yes. Or if I'll send out the link. If Advocate wants to join, he's more than welcome to join and pop in whatever, and we can pick up where we left off. Like, say, like if we're halfway into the show, we can get his little quick thoughts, and depending if he shows up or not. So yeah. Be on the lookout for one of the first of possibly many to come chat with Shadow Bad Ash.
Okay. I love that.
Or Ash's chats, if you will.
Yeah, I figured Ash's chats, it's easier, it fits the marquee, it's simpler, and at the end of the day, you are literally being a chat from my brainchild, simply with my blessing.
So yeah, make sure you guys tune in for that. I know James is going to be doing the GCW watch along that was airing New Year's Eve later today. Don't know what time. He was just so caught up with other stuff and not in the right headspace, so he asked if he could delay it. So fine, whatever. And then the first watch along of the official new partnership will be January 3rd, GCW One Night Stand. So be on the lookout for that. But thank you to everybody that tuned in, that participated, whether live or via Memorex. Thank you to my dad. Thank you to Statboy. Thank you to John from the GCW World Podcast. Thank you to Advocate. Thank you to Jordan Oliver and Alec Price for the video they sent in accepting the award.
That was awesome.
And thank you to 25 of y'all that are still crazy enough to be watching us at 4 o'clock in the morning and 1 o'clock in the morning and everything in between. And until this coming Saturday when we have our regular shenanigans, I'm the Renegade JJ Williams. On behalf of the Simply Reliable Studios, Happy New Year, and we'll see you in 2026.
Have a good start.